streaming. Let me just make sure.
Alright, I can see. I can see. Brilliant.
You can see.
Yeah, everything. I can see everything. It's very good. Let me just see if I can put the quality up. No, I can't. 720 is the best I can get. Okay. It's fine. So yeah, soak in the faction effects and lord effects because you want to try to use each one of those to your advantage.
Well, for faction effects, we get character experience gain plus 5% all lords. That's pretty juicy. And then battle reinforcement time minus 50%. That's also pretty juicy. Hero action success chance plus 15%. Don't know, I don't really use heroes. Construction time plus minus 33% for all buildings. Now that one's good.
Okay. Well, let's talk about all those. So character experience gain plus 5%. You know, that's nice, but it's like very minor because it's only 5%. Such a small amount of experience every battle, but it's better than nothing. It's also something you don't really need to do anything about to actually make it work, so that's good. Same for battle reinforcement time. The only thing you need to do to make that useful is to have reinforcements. So instead of coming in like a minute and 30 seconds, you'll come in at 45 seconds instead.
Quick math.
Which is, yeah, poker dealer math. The hero action success chance, 15% is actually quite big. Because when you stack that on top of the skill that gives you extra success chance, I think you're getting 18% more success chance. Like, you're going to get a lot of, like, if you want to steal research, which is really useful for Zinch, really good. That's the only one that's like one where you have to do something to get anything out of it. The others are just like, you're going to build buildings, or you know, every campaign, doesn't matter who you're playing, in, build buildings. So that's, I mean, that's great. That's a great effect. Your buildings are going to come online faster. Look, right, so that's that. Lord effects. Fragments of sorcery, we'll get into that. Faster cooldown to spells is always good. You're going to actually get more cooldown as well on Kairos, so you're going to be able to cast spells so fast. You'll never experience in any other lord how fast this guy can cast spells.
Yeah.
Like one after the other. He just constantly reeling off spells. Do you know what barrier replenishment delay is?
No.
So like all the Zinch units have a barrier, which means they don't take any damage until their barrier runs out. And normally, if they lose all their barrier, there's like a small amount of time that they have to be out of combat to start replenishing their barrier. So what that's saying is that amount of time is going to be reduced by 20%. So you're just going to replenish your barrier sooner, basically.
Damn.
The enemy hero action success chance thing, like, that is massive. It's kind of like what Wurzag has, I think. Like, he has, or is it Skarsnik? One of those. They have really good enemy action success chance reduction, and they also have really high success chance in their agents. I don't think the ambush defense chance is useful though, to be honest. Like, obviously that's a big amount, 50%, but you're almost never going to get ambushed unless you're fighting against Skaven. So, and you're not going to fight Skaven, so kind of a weird one, that one. But it's just more like flavor, like because this guy is meant to know the future and the past, but not the present. So he's like prepared for any ambush. That's his flavor. All that said, you can just get into it now.
All
And we'll
right,
go into the rest of it.
let's hop on in. All right. I know,
So
guys. I let the Brit talk for a long time.
yeah. What do you know about Zinch?
Zinch is a trickster god, and he has pink horrors, blue horrors. Kairos Fateweaver is a exalted bird guy,
Exotic
and
bird guy. That's
yeah,
accurate.
yeah,
Story
and
checks out.
yeah, and yeah, and if someone fucks up, they get turned into a chaos spawn of Zinch.
But you know, like Nurgle, when you had a Nurgle stream quite recently, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Kugath. In battle, you're getting to do like those army abilities. Every time you're imparting some kind of contact effect onto your enemies, that the bar on those army abilities is going up and up and up, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah, which basically you're always generating because you're always attacking your enemies, and all of your units have poison, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. They're all poison.
They're all poisonous. So the way it works for Zinch is instead of like giving everyone poison all the time or whatever, you're making that bar go up by casting spells. And I don't know if you actually have to do damage with the spells, but the more spells you cast, the more the army ability bars go up.
All right,
And
let's.
one of the very first army ability you get, which you start with, it generates winds of magic by itself. So like, say you've got literally no magic left, and you press that button, you're going to have some magic to cast at the end of that ability.
Alrighty.
It just generates reserves, which and also recharge rate is a good ability. Anyway,
How they play Oracles of Zinj. Make use of Kairos's deep, depthless arcane knowledge by the fragments of sorcery to conduct unique spells, lores, and take into battle. Gather grimoires throughout your campaign to unlock an arcane knowledge via technologies and manipulate very
reality.
reality. Okay, I'm illiterate. I'm illiterate. Hang in with me, guys. With the change of the ways. Use the teleport stance to instantly move between locations on the campaign map and launch attacks without the risk of being ambushed. And ensure spread of Zin's corruption and to aid his participation in the great game to unlock unholy manifestation that can produce powerful effects.
All right, so the first thing I want to talk about is teleport stance. Because this is kind of like a mix between the Skaven ambush attack and underway stance.
Huh.
Don't. By the way, don't do anything with the cultist yet. Just leave him alone for now. But yeah, so like, it doesn't make it very clear, that stance, but actually, if you go into that stance, you will be able to attack your enemies whilst teleporting into them, and then in the battle, they will be basically ambushed.
So what you're saying is a teleport stance this guy?
Yeah, I'm not saying to do that now because you'll see it on that tooltip. It says it costs 40 winds of magic power reserved to do it. So you've got 50 right now. and it will cost you all of your Winds of Magic, almost all of your Winds of Magic pool to do it. So it's really bad to do it right now. But the cool thing about it is for you, the enemy cannot retreat from this. There's no defense. There is no way that any enemy can defend against this. If they're in range of this teleport, you can attack them, and there's nothing they can do about it. So it's really powerful. And you'll find later in the tech tree, there's actually a way to make it completely free to do it, so you don't have to spend Winds of Magic to do it. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're skipping ahead unnecessarily.
What?
Are you building those buildings?
Because I'm getting the pink horrors of Siege.
What are you trying to do that for?
So, because I can get ranged.
You need to understand. You need to do some like learning first.
Okay, teach me, oh great one.
First of all, you're not going to build that. You're not going to build up that building in that settlement, because it's a 3-tier building. The horrors building, and you're gonna want to build that in one of your minor settlements instead, because you want to build all your like tier 4, tier 5 buildings in your major settlement.
Well, I was thinking about getting the traumatic this to growth building for
Let's
growth.
say it says thaumaturgic load,
Thaumaturgic
which sounds
load.
kind of dodgy.
Yeah.
take my thaumaturgic load.
Ah, take my thaumaturgic load. Yeah, I was thinking about getting this
Yeah, I
for
can
the
understand
growth.
why, because it's got growth. So you know how it says when Winds of Magic is strong or higher.
Yeah.
That's that's going to be important. So like all of your settlements, all your provinces, you need to try to make sure they've got high Winds of Magic in them, because not only do you get extra growth, you get extra money on your money building from it as well. If you
Damn.
look at your money building, that one. Stop it! What are you doing?
I'm going to my money building.
Go to. Oh, yeah, it's because the delay, isn't it? Yeah, look at the building browser.
Hidden
Not
library.
that one.
Oh, this one.
But that's what it is. It's also relevant here. So you're getting extra benefit there as well. So when you've got really amazing magic, you're getting like on that top the tier 3 one there, you're getting 250 base, but you're also getting an extra 200 if you're getting if your province is tempestuous, which is really very achievable, by the way, because you're going to be able to see something cool this race can do. So come out of here and I'll show you.
Alright.
Let me show you the secrets of the Zeech.
Alright, show me.
So above your technology tree icon, there's like a kind of a wispy star icon. Tech
Winds
tree.
of magic manipulation.
Yes. So you click that.
Whoa.
So you see like how your province, you've got like a circle there, and you've got like these two buttons. You've got a down arrow and an up arrow.
Yeah.
Basically what that means is every province you own, you can just suck magic out of one province and give it to another province. So you can just control how strong your winds of magic are inside any province you own.
Damn.
So that means that you can basically make all of your provinces at least strong. So that means you can get all those benefits from those buildings.
Well,
So you're going to want to do that a lot.
I can't upgrade it now.
can't do anything now because you're only in one province, but it's fine because you're already at strong, I think, anyway.
Yeah. So do we attack this Nurgle guy, or do we just fall back?
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. We're not gonna fall back. Fall back. Take cover.
Take cover, partner.
Um. So let's just talk about the cultist quickly, because a lot of people, like in any campaign, will just put their hero inside the army.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you don't want to do that for this campaign. The reason is this province is really long. It's kind of like Epidemius' land, where it's like really long. It's from end to end. It takes a long time to get from each end.
Yeah.
So what you're going to want to do is send that cultist to the province to your province's left, and put a cult inside their settlement.
So send them this way.
Yeah, send him to the Demon's Gate. Right click on the Demon's Gate, and then just have him like go and set up the cult there.
Gotcha. All right. He's on his way.
Good.
Do we attack
Good.
now?
Excellent. Huh?
Do we attack now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we attack with?
You just right click him.
Oh. I thought you were gonna say attack the settlement or something.
No.
Always fight your first battles, ladies and gentlemen. Always fight your first battles.
Definitely. This is a very easy battle.
This looks like a hard battle.
Really?
Yeah.
Nurgle's so slow. They'll be lucky to lay a finger on you.
Nurgle's only slow because they want you to believe that. One moment they're slow, and then the next they're running at the speed of light.
When we come out of here, we can look at Kairos as well. But you're going to learn some stuff. Like we could have actually changed Kairos's spells before the battle if we wanted to.
Well, damn.
Did you know you could do that?
No, I didn't.
So he can choose from like 8 different laws of magic and just choose any spell he wants.
Well, I want the vampire spell, the invocation of the heck.
Also, you don't want Invocation of Nehek because it doesn't do anything for your units.
It would heal them.
No. Because the Invocation of Nehek only works on the undead.
Demons are undead.
So, yeah, it only works on the undead. Law of Life actually works on the undead as well. Did you know that?
It works.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, damn.
So, Law of Life can heal Tomb Kings or Vampire Counts.
Laura life is just the privilege of child.
You've got access to it as Kairos Fateweaver. You
Luckily,
can regrowth
we're not using
Kairos.
that. Right?
What?
I said, luckily, we're not using that, right?
Not yet. We will. You don't want to set up here.
What?
No, you don't want to set up here. Yes. I mean, the reason that is, even though like it's a good position because you're on a hill, you want to give yourself more time to cast spells. So you want to increase the distance you have between you and the enemy. It's the same as like if you had like horse archers or missile cavalry. Like you want to increase the distance so you've got more time to do harassment and increase the damage on the enemy before they actually hit your main line. So you want to go far back into your that's right, yeah. You want to go far back in your deployment, and yeah, that's a good spot for the cavalry because you want them to be able to charge down the hill. And I guess yeah, you could send all of your infantry back into the corner and corner camp like a boss.
Oh, like a boss, huh?
Yeah, like a wimpy boss.
It reminds me of that one meme where it's just like the boss when it joins your team and it's like a little bitch boy.
Yeah, we're not Leroy Jenkins here. We're just holding up in the corner, cowering.
You ready?
Yeah, send them to the corner, man.
Let's do this.
Darkness calls.
Alright, Kairos Fateweaver.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
So, what about your flamey boys? Where are they? The what's that thing called? The orange thing, the orange unit. What's that? Exalted Flamer. Yeah, send him
Exalted
back to the corner as
Flamer
well.
Zinc.
Because you want to like, generally you want to try and minimize the amount of things you've got to micro, so it's easier. Okay, he's doing Spirit Leech. That doesn't do anything because he's hitting your barrier, so it's fine. Wow, they dodged it. That was sick. That was a sick dodge. I was like really surprised by how good that dodge was.
Yeah,
So
it made me
I've
feel
never
fucking
seen him do that.
stupid.
That was so quick for Nurgle as well. That was crazy how good that was. All right, so
Yeah.
you want to. I'm going to teach you how to use the blue fire. That was the pink fire. I'm going to teach you how to use the blue fire well.
Alright.
You don't want to use the blue fire when you're really close. You want to be far away from them.
Far away.
Yeah. It's kind of like Shem's Burning Gaze or the Amber Spear. You want to be like, it's like a missile. You want to shoot it down
Right about here?
down the flank of a infantry unit. And then you want it, but it's actually better to target like characters and single entities with it. The pink fires for the infantry, really. Yeah, it's good against large. So you want to get the Lord down because he's the most dangerous thing, and they'll lose leadership. That's pretty good damage. And you casted what, like 2 spells, and your army ability is already nearly full. Then you're going to want to use the blue fire on the frogs as well.
On the frogs?
Yeah, you don't see the frogs?
No, I do. It's just... Alright.
They're the second most dangerous unit.
Yeah, that didn't really do anything.
Keep clicking that army ability as well. Anytime you get a chance to click that button. Arcane Surge. And you just, yeah, click on Kairos. And if you want to, you can use the cavalry to get some free kills as well with charging.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Depends how comfortable you are with micro in the cavalry.
I don't know, the cavalry's very slow. They only have 56 speed.
Yeah, because they're in trees.
I don't know, man.
They're going to be, they're more like 75, 80 speed when they come out of the trees.
You were wrong. Womp womp. They're at 70 speed, not 75.
It's okay. So this is a good spot for a charge because you're going to be downhill onto the plague bearers. Once you hit the charge, just go try and ride straight through them. So charge, boom, and then just try and ride straight through them. Pull through. Too late. Now you have to turn backwards. Maybe. Just keep trying to spam right click so they can pull through. And it's okay because you got the barrier, so like you're not going to take that much damage. But one charge and you took nearly half their health off.
What can I say? I'm just good at the game.
You could wait to build up your barrier as well. That would be the most safe thing to do.
What?
There's like no risk in doing that. If you just wait for the cavalry to get their barrier back, then you won't lose any health on the cavalry. It's already doing it.
Where's the Lord?
Yeah, where's the Lord gone?
He's in the forest somewhere. Hiding like a little bitch.
We went there. Chaos Knights. Annihilate them.
Capture your cavalry though. That would be shameful. Such a slow unit to catch this unit. Oh, they're going to block you with the frogs. Not the frogs, no.
Not the frogs. So go in and charge the Lord with Kairos?
No. You want to just keep trying to back up from him and do the blue fire on him.
Hordes of chaos. Kairos.
With a blue fire?
Yeah.
Flux. Magic. Lies. Destiny.
You won't get good damage if you're really close to him like that.
It shall be.
Well, goddamn it.
Watching them.
Kill them.
They can't really do anything against you. They're too weak. We're too powerful.
I was gonna say, are they too weak or are we too powerful?
Both.
Seeking victims. The
And
horde
they're gonna just melt. That's great. Now you can back up.
I don't know. Chosen of Nurgle are pretty strong.
Yeah, Chosen now are good, yeah.
bringing ruin.
Where this unit starts getting weak is when it loses vigor, when it gets tired. Basically, you have to like pull it out, get it back to its original
Chaos Knights.
vigor. What's that called?
Bigger loss?
Yeah, like when they've got like when they're not tired or what's that called?
Fresh?
Fresh, yeah, that's it. Fresh, yeah. When you get them back to fresh, then they're fine. But once they're like tired or worse, they get quite a bit worse. Like look at how much the charge bonus goes down.
Yeah, by 4.
Arcane Surge. The ability.
Slaves to darkness. Army of the Dark Gods.
Bam.
Should be a good spot because there's a slight hill there.
We go in fury.
Yeah,
Tireless foot.
you should be able to pull through and charge the next lot if you want.
The horde surges. War.
Getting caught.
Where
It's okay,
chaos
you've
commands.
got loads of barrier.
Bringing ruin.
This is a bit risky though, now
Bringing destruction.
you might get too caught here.
The gods ask.
No,
But you've
that's
got a lot of
fine.
mass. You've got so much mass that you can just bully them.
Victims. The horde surges. Where chaos
You could probably win the entire battle with just Kairos and this cavalry unit, to be honest.
Hopefully. Oh shit.
Big. Wow. Arcane Surge. Keep spamming that surge. Charge! They've got a pretty good pull-out game, haven't they?
That's what she said.
Pull-out game is strong.
That's what she said to me. Hey, we won.
Is that it over already?
Yeah.
Oh wow, too easy.
GG easy. We didn't get that many kills. The cab only got 94 kills.
Yeah, the rest of it was them basically melting.
Yep. The cab didn't even kill a full unit. Still got 2 chevrons.
It's on ultra unit scale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be ranked 9 pretty soon.
Now, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah. Yeah, believe me, they're going to be. It's going to be a. You're going to use that unit so much.
Maybe with auto-resolve.
If you got 2 ranks in one battle, just imagine you just need maybe like 10 battles maximum, and then you've got rank 9.
Damn. You got me there, guys. So what do you think of the whole drama versus the Zinch versus Nurgle?
I don't know too much about that.
Well, how it started was Nurgle was living his life, and then Zinch came over and said, "You smell fucking horrible," and then Nurgle's just like, "Oh, how dare you, you fucking nerd," and then it's just like, "Okay, all right, it is war," and then they forever then they were at war.
I can't imagine Zinch being nice to anyone though.
Yeah. I can imagine he would if it benefited him.
I would honestly not take the money here. I would take the magic.
Magic.
Yeah. So
is.
like normally in this option you get like plus 100 experience for one turn on, but this faction, this race lets you just get free magic.
Right.
Because like you see your army, the magic bar on the right,
Magic bar. Yeah.
uh, there's two like lines on the bar. Did you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want that benefit. You want to have that benefit all the time, and you'd never want to hit that the disadvantaged one.
Yeah. That seems like it sucks. All right, time to get Route Marcher.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Can if you want.
Well, what else would you recommend?
Well, just cancel it and see what your options were.
Nothing.
Yeah. So you get okay. So yeah, I guess you don't really have an option. It's not like other lords. The other one is the experience per turn thing.
Yeah, I don't have that here. So Route Marcher it is.
Yeah.
Do
I
we
normally
fight
go
this
for like yeah, but just a second. I noticed something happen. Just stop there. Just like in circle or whatever.
Okay.
Go into diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Okay, good. I was worried you hadn't met them yet. So Sartorial's Watchers, you're going to be able to confederate them like really quickly.
Threaten?
No, you don't want to do anything to them. You don't want to do anything to them. It looks like you can't do it right now, but you're going to be able to. Because what normally happens is they get annihilated by Techless, like in a couple of turns. But you're going to be able to save them. Don't join the war. Do not do that. No, do not. Don't do anything. Just cancel all diplomacy right now. I just wanted to check if you could actually see them.
Cancel
You
all
can't.
diplomacy?
Yeah, you're not. You're not going to be able to confederate them right now. But
Okay.
in 1 or 2 turns, maybe 3, they will be. You'll have Sartorial in your faction. So you'll
Alrighty.
have 2. He'll have 2 Lords of Change instead of 1.
Seems like it would be so good.
Yeah, so you'll have Law of Metal for him, and you've got Law of Zinch on Kairos.
So do I
That's
fight
the
this
other one.
battle now?
Yeah, you can.
Alright. Let's do this.
But you could have picked something. You could have picked a different magic if you wanted to. That's
God
fine.
damn it.
So that's something to consider with this faction. Every single battle, before you go to fight it, you want to decide if you want to use the spells that you've already got loaded or change the spells. Because the spells that you have might not be as good as some others, depending on which kind of enemy you're facing.
Yeah. So you don't know the lore of Total Warhammer at all?
I wouldn't say that. I've watched some stuff. Like I know about Manfred, Vlad. Who else? Not too much else, honestly. Archaon. I know about Archaon.
What about Archeon?
Like I know about how he um turned to chaos. Like he was a Sigma right dude. Like I think he was like a warrior priest or something, and then he was like basically turned to chaos. And then he went on a massive quest for the 6 treasures of chaos, which is quite interesting.
Alright, let's do this. Channel magic.
You could take a risk if you want to gamble. You can gamble.
Always bet that. Ah, fuck! I blame you for my gambling addiction.
Okay, it's only 3.
That's still 3 we could have had in the battle.
You could have gained 9.
Feel like you don't understand. 3 winds of magic could have bought a foot of Gork for Warzag.
So yeah, you already understand the battle strategy, so you do the exact same thing. Just give yourself maximum distance.
Alright, let's do this. Charge.
Do maximum dicking around with Kairos.
The way. Kairos Knights. Kairos Fateweaver.
I have a plan.
What's your plan? Oh, great one.
Charge Kairos into the army. And then have him kill them with melee combat.
That is a plan for sure, but they don't seem to be playing ball on that one. I think you definitely got the right idea with what you're doing. You're using pink fire instead of blue fire as well. Is good.
Our duty to pay. Kairos Fateweaver.
That was a really weird charge. Like they all condensed into one spot for some reason.
Yeah. That wasn't my fault.
Yeah, that was creative assembly. Good job, C8.
I can't wait for Warhammer 40k Total War.
I don't know if I'm going to be excited about it or not. I just don't know anything about it. I'm sure when it comes out and I learn more about it, I might be into it, but I'm just too into this to like conceive of anything else.
Well, what do you not know about Warhammer 40k?
Anything about it.
What?
I know nothing about 40k.
Well, what about the classic
kind of
meme
god
for the
emperor or something.
Emperor?
That's all I know is about the Emperor. And, I know that the Demons of Chaos in this universe are also in that universe as well, and they're pretty much the same. There's like some crossover. There's like a lot of races that are. You can tell that they're basically the same. Like Eldar are obviously elves.
Yeah. which I hate the elves, but I kind of like the Eldar.
Hordes of
That was a
chaos.
really shit charge. Oh dear. Pull out. Where's your pull out game?
My
Pull 'em out.
pull-out game.
I mean, you're not struggling against Nurglings, to be
Nurgling.
fair. You could probably stay there the whole battle against Nurglings and not lose a single Chaos Knight.
The Raven God's will.
You'll notice as well, like Kairos's melee stats are really crap, but he seems to, for some reason, he seems to be quite tanky.
Corruption. Darkness. Cold.
Yeah.
Chaos Knights of the Finch.
I just
What's
chalk
your-
that up to nerd strength.
Nerd rage.
Yeah, that too, nerd rage.
Sure, we do. Oh, they're getting into range. Make it to your melee line. This is shameful behaviour. Shameful display. This cannot be allowed to happen.
Okay, Dad, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh my god, he's actually lost hit points. This is disgraceful. You actually let them take all his barrier and hit points off. What's going on? This is sloppy.
You know what? I'm trying, man.
Wow.
I see the past and
Oh, shit.
It's gonna say close victory now.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's gonna say pyrrhic victory. Because you used all your ammo. I can't believe you used a single shot.
I did good. See? Look at
Oh,
that.
they're gonna start they're melting now. They're melting.
This size, so. Not close.
You know when they melt, if you kill them while they're melting, you get extra post-battle loot.
Why do I not believe that?
Well, you know, like normal units that are not demonic or undead, like when they run away,
Yeah,
you're running them down, yeah?
yeah.
You're getting extra post-battle loot for capturing those captives. The way it works for undead or demons is when they're crumbling or they've got demonic instability. If you're killing them whilst they're in that state, then that's the same as like capturing captives, basically.
Huh. Oh, well.
But it kind of makes more sense to not do it because if they're crumbling, like or they've got instability, they're gonna just end up being wiped out by themselves. So you don't actually need to do any killing, and all the time you're engaged, you're potentially taking damage. So you're incentivized to not do it.
Yeah. Like an absolute Giga Chad.
Yeah. But yeah, 0 losses. Well done. You did it. Close victory.
You proud of me, Dad?
Yeah.
Ignore why my dad's British and I'm American.
It's possible. It's possible.
No, it's not.
Of course it is. Your mum could be American and your dad can be British. And then your dad had to go away for a while, and then so you picked up the American accent. Your dad had to spend some time in the pen, okay?
No.
He had to cover for Uncle Jimmy.
No.
Alright, so sack. Do not occupy.
Occupy.
No, sack. Occupy would be a mistake.
What?
Yeah.
So now do we occupy?
Put the follow-up for sacking settlements onto Kairos.
Wait, what?
You just gained a conspiracy theorist follower.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I ain't lying. It says, literally says, follower gained conspiracy theorist. So go on to Kairos's lords.
Oh. Oh,
thingy.
okay, yeah. It's already attached.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, good. Now level him up.
Level him up. Right?
Skills.
Grimoire +1 per turn. Control +1 per turn. Ambush success stance +10%. Changer
You
of
want
the
binding of the wills.
So changer of the waves -1 cooldown.
Yes.
Alright.
That's definitely, of these 4 options, that's the most powerful thing.
Whoa, I got a colt.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Since their latest update, you start with 2 colts. I think, yeah, you get 2 colts. So we should talk about that. We should talk about the options as well.
Okay, let's start with this blue option. There's complex stratagems. +5 grimoires enable lightning strike battles when reinforced are present. All characters and provinces. Hero action success chance +50% in all characters and province. Attribute Vanguard deployment, all armies in province. And then there's Grimoire +10 per turn. And then it's 5% chance to expand Tzeentch cults into adjacent region. When Winds of Magic is strong or higher, +20 Grimoires. And +5, yeah, it's the same. Except for, yeah. And then there's Incarnate Perception. -20 Grimoires. Changer of the Ways -80% faction wide. And it's
That's a huge. By the way, that's one of the strongest things that's in this campaign. It's one of the strongest things. You need to use that a lot. I'm going to talk about that, but keep going.
this mechanical, this whatever that word is, machination can only be built in 1 cult at a time. So, and the discoverability is 200. How much?
Yeah, you're going to get discovered. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. You're not going to use it in this particular settlement. You're going to use it closer to you, so it won't matter.
Well, Tzeentch corruption. Tzeentch corruption and hero action just % chance. Then next is Winds of Magic, and this province will be pushed up to Tempestuous. Instantly gain 500 grimoires. Cult will be destroyed upon. What?
You're going to want to use that one quite a lot as well.
Alright.
But you're not going to use it here. So, what do you think was the best 2 options of those for this particular settlement that's really far away from you?
The grimoires per turn.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Yeah. Not this one. Yeah, that one. Branching plans and the first one. Because that gives you a chance to expand. So it's gonna snowball basically. Every time it expands, you're gonna get more grimoires. It's gonna go crazy. The other benefits to that complex stratagems doesn't really do anything for you at the moment.
So just get
But
this.
well, yeah, you get both. The first both for the first two, so you get 15 grimoires a turn. You're gonna get 35 actually.
Same with this one over here.
Yeah. But you notice like one of the cults lets you just teleport.
Yeah.
So you see crystal spires. That's got a landmark on it. Look at the landmark. Go back to crystal spires. Yeah, look at the landmark.
Request army cost minus 50%. Diplomacy relations plus 30%. Demons of chaos. Allegiance points gained plus 30%.
So that can be quite useful, but it's important to know that if you build this building, you'll get a Steam achievement. If you're interested in Steam achievements,
Huh.
there's literally an achievement which says build the symposium of change as playing as Zinch. So it's really not a coincidence that they've put a cult at the start on this settlement for that reason. But while you're looking at that, you can look at the corruption.
75.
Yeah, you look at hover over the corruption.
Damn.
So you can see the benefits of having high corruption in your provinces.
Yeah. Enables attrition for non-clan Eshin worshipping armies.
Not chaos.
What?
You say clanation, non-chaos.
Sorry, my eyes are going cross-eyed. I'm like, you guys gotta know my perspective. I'm like 8 feet away from the PC, and my eyes are just going cross-eyed. I'm just like reading tiny words, and I'm like, all right. I'm drooling a little bit over here. I'm just like, yeah. I have
But
no
yeah, like,
idea.
imagine if I told you, like, say you was playing Empire, and I said, okay, your artillery could have 40% more ammunition. You'd be like, that's amazing, right?
Sure.
So this is kind of what you're getting with having high corruption in your territory or any territory that you're in. You're getting like, I think you might even get more, as much as 50% more ammunition, which is
Damn.
huge. And then the chance of winds of magic increasing um, in strength when it changes. So like every so often, the winds of magic in a province will change automatically, but this thing increases the chance that it will go up instead of down. So by having high corruption, you you won't have to use the winds of magic manipulation to increase the winds of magic in your settlements, and then you'll get the benefits of having high winds of magic that I showed you earlier, like the higher gold, the higher growth, etc. So like right now you're 25 in your actual land. This is yeah. We should look at this. We should think about what you want to go for first.
I want to go for Marauders.
Why?
As the spears and anti-large with the shield.
You're not going to fight anything large except maybe some frogs, which you're going
Cavalry.
to be able to kill. You know, you're going to need, maybe you might need that unit against lizardmen, but not right now. Actually, you're not going to hire any units right now.
Winds of Magic Power Reserve, plus 20 capacity for all armies.
That's really good, but it's only good if you're already at maximum capacity, which you're not. In 6 turns, you might be. What I'd focus on is like, what do you want to go for longer term, rather than what you want right now, because a lot of these benefits are like not that good right now. But you're kind of want to think about what you're aiming to go towards. So what's the best thing that you could possibly go for in the long term, and you basically start making your way towards that.
This right here, Warriors of Chaos, Zinch.
No, definitely not. That's definitely not the
I
best thing you could
don't
go
know.
for. Definitely not. What that mean? The question, the way you can answer the question is basically by studying what you could possibly go for.
Please
So
gaze
for sure, one of the best things you can go for is the teleport thing.
I can go for what?
the other
If you exited the tech tree prematurely.
I was just looking.
Okay.
I can go for teleport, you said?
Yeah, the teleport thing in the middle.
Yeah.
100% usage cost, minus 100% usage cost for the teleport. So basically, it means you won't have to use any of your magic reserve to do that's one of the best things you can go for. The other things that you want to go for, that the problem with that is it takes ages to get, because you have to get all those 4 technologies to get it. So it's like, yeah, that's really good, but it's going to take me ages to get it. So probably have to think about that later. What's attainable and also really good to get.
This?
No. the
I don't know.
the army abilities definitely are really good. You want to open up all your options for army abilities, because the more spells you cast, the more army abilities you can use.
There is no army abilities. It's just
Yeah,
minus
there
more.
is.
There's spell cooldown minus 10% for Lore of Zinch and Metal.
Like, you're looking at what's available right now rather than what's available in the future.
Oh, you want me to? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Storm of Fires looks pretty good. That bombardment spell.
Yeah, look at how long it lasts. 20 like 27 seconds. That's like a searing doom that lasts 27 seconds.
Yep.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
It's unless they've changed it, it's bugged though. Because I noticed that the actual ability only lasts 13 seconds.
Ult an army for a turn could be good.
Yeah, these are the things. Those things, the changing of the ways things are the other things you really want to go for. But it's just a matter of which one is the best. So like Way of Time, look at that one.
Kraken army.
Is that what it was? Way of
Yep.
Time.
Yep.
Okay. Or there's a couple that are good. So there's one that's like that gives you all your movement back on one of your armies.
Oh, hello there, new person.
Hello, newbie.
Yeah, hello. Sorry for not looking at you. I was too busy focused on the campaign. Yeah, this is a new campaign start. I'm just being led by a friend.
He's learning Zinch.
Yeah.
The ways of Zinch.
How is you? All right, now back to struggling at this.
So, like, all the ones that cost grimoires are the ones you probably want to look at first. That's a good guide because, like, the reason that they cost grimoires is because they're the best ones.
Ooh, I like this one.
Yes, that is really good. That is really good.
Make people break alliances.
Actually, skip that and get straight to force them to go to war with each other.
Yeah.
That's one of the changing of the ways. So you know, like how you've got Teclis to your north.
Yeah.
Normally, he'd be a problem if you don't do anything with him. He'll just come and try and fuck you up. But you can use changing of the ways to basically force him into wars that he doesn't want to be in, and then he won't bother you because he's too busy.
If I know elves, they don't care if they're at war with people. They just want to fight like mindless savages.
Way of war.
What?
Way of war on the left.
Way of war.
Yeah, force war on the left. You
Oh.
had it. You had it.
Force a war between two factions.
Yes, yes.
God damn.
There's also force peace. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, force peace.
So that's one you definitely want to go for. I don't know if you want to go for it first though. We're just trying to figure out which one to go for first.
I think force war is what I want to go for first.
I kind of think so as well. So in the end, you get to have your way and go for the Marauder tech.
Yeah. See, I
What is
told you.
Way of Deceit, by the way?
What?
Way of Deceit, which is on the way to Way of War.
This?
Next to Gift of Mutation, there's Way of Deceit.
Oh,
On
yeah.
Yeah, what's that? Forced Rebellion. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, this is cool. Like you know how normally if you have a rebellion, it's always in the capital settlement.
Yeah.
This one you can force a rebellion in any settlement.
That's pretty good.
So you could make a rebellion happen where they're not ready for it in even a minor settlement that they've got no units around, and then they just lose their territory to rebels. So that's quite good. So you'll pick that up automatically by going towards Way of War. So that's a good way to tie the enemy up as well, because then they have to go and deal with the rebellion or they lose their settlement.
So do I occupy this settlement now?
No,
No.
absolutely not. No. Okay, we're still on turn one, right?
Yeah.
No, what you want to do is you want to come down to the right of the settlement, but stay as close to the settlement as possible.
So like right here.
See where you're. If you hold down right click, I'll be able to see the movement, and then just don't release it until we're happy with where he's going to go. That's too far out. You need to be a little bit further up to the direct east of the settlement, but like literally touching the settlement, but not in the settlement. Yeah, there's good. Yeah.
This way.
All right.
Yeah.
I am a vessel. Imbibe.
Okay. Then put him into channeling. Yeah. Good idea.
Tomorrow.
There's no point like hiring a lord or anything in the main settlement because he'll never be able to reach you in time. I don't know if you can join any wars or anything for money right now.
I was about to click recruit.
Yeah, don't do that. Because if you hire him, he won't get to you in time. It'll be just such a waste of upkeep.
Stay a while. Can I provide you?
So you basically have no war to join there. Oh, and you can also confederate them as well. But you can't do it right. You can't do any confederation this turn. It's not possible. I've already tried.
Damn. Alright.
In order to confederate either of those, they have to become weaker, basically.
Do I end my turn now?
Yep. I think so.
Alright. Wait, what about this?
Hang on. Before you... Did you click it already?
No, what I asked, what
yeah,
about
do that.
this?
Do that on your army for sure. Yeah, do that.
Alright.
Yeah, perform that, and then I need to just check something, because what I'm going to tell you is what I learned in a video. So I need to check the video.
Oh no. I'm gonna be led astray, aren't I?
Dude, it's a 3 minute video, and I'm going to be able to skip a lot of it, so it's going to not take very long at all. Just bear with me. It's from Mercy the Mad. Do you ever watch his videos?
Who?
Mercy the Mad.
I don't think so, no.
He's got good stuff. I'll send you a link anyway when it's
Oh no.
Kairos. Yeah. 3 minute video. A lot of the video is him talking about the battles as well.
Alrighty.
At this point, use the shortens that insanity manifestation. That'll give 2 turns, and after that, you'll get 20% extra boomers per battle. Then, before you end the turn, you just want to go into diplomacy and give Sartorial a large
damn.
gift and a medium gift.
Yeah. Alright, so go to diplomacy.
Yeah.
Go to and then talk to Sartorial.
Yeah.
Then go to gifts.
Gifts.
Yeah, like they give him money.
Like small
Payments,
gift or medium
payments,
gift?
You want to give him a large gift?
I can't afford large.
Hang on. Let me just see here. Why can't you afford a large one?
There is hostile influence here.
Then, before you end the turn, you just want to go into diplomacy, give Sartorial a...
Yeah. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know why. So what you need to do is you need to cancel your buildings.
Yeah, I just did.
So you've got the money to do it.
Give him a generous gift?
Yeah, give him a large gift. You have a generous gift and a medium gift.
I can't give him 2.
Two. What else have you spent money on?
On the constructions for the cult.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you have to cancel that as well.
No.
It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. This other stuff's not as good. The buildings, they're not as valuable as this.
Alright. So give him a generous gift.
Yeah, just gift and a medium gift.
Gift him a generous gift. And here we go. And now give him a medium gift.
Yeah, after this, yeah. After the
Alright.
generous one.
Alright. So far I gifted him a medium and a generous.
Yeah, it's like 7,000-ish. So hover over is your relations now. So you've got like
Plus
60
60.
relations. Yeah, but the problem is for you right now is first of all he's still got his army, and second of all the relations haven't updated yet, which they should do over the end turn. Let me just watch the rest of this video, and I'll be able to tell you the rest.
A large gift and
I don't know.
medium.
Can you hear? Can you actually hear the video?
Yeah.
You can. So I don't
Yeah.
need to tell you.
I mean, I'd like it if you turned it off and then, or not turn it off, turned it down and then had you tell me.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Yeah. So yeah, just now you can end your turn.
I can end my turn.
Yeah. Finally.
Alright, end my turn. I'm surprised you didn't say, no, wait.
Yeah, I know. But this is like a ridiculously long end turn. The first turn, I mean, it's taking way too long. But the way that he says this, you have to do it exactly the way he says it, otherwise it doesn't work.
Oh, his army just died.
Yeah, that's meant to happen. Scripted. Basically, because Teclis is a legendary lord, he gets a bonus in auto resolve, so he's going to win that fight.
Yeah.
But if you fight the battle as Teclis, when you play Teclis and you fight the battle, it's actually quite a hard battle. Like it's Pyrrhic victory.
I can imagine. Heinrich Kemmler is getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, I like Heinrich Himmler. He's a good character.
I like the fact he doesn't take attrition from living settlements.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Which I don't know
Didn't they?
why vampires ever would take attrition from living settlements.
I think it's because like the corruption sustains them. Without it, they don't. Like the magical energy which sustains them isn't present. I think that's something to do with that.
Oh. Well, Nurgle has been resurrected.
Yeah, they've got a lord now.
Yep. Oh, man. 22. Now what?
Fight the battle.
Fight the
That's the
battle?
first thing. Yeah.
Fight it or auto-resolve it?
Fight it.
Alright. Let's fight.
So they've got a Nurgle lord this time, so you've got to worry even less than before because the last lord had a spirit leech, so at least he could actually do damage to you. With Stream of Corruption, he can't do anything to you because it's just not good against Chaos Knights, and it won't be able to touch Kairos unless he lands. And even if he lands, it won't do anything.
So what you're saying is charge my lord into his lord.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying you want to use blue fire on the Lord and charge the Chaos Knights around. And you can throw in the occasional pink fire as well. You don't have to. Honestly, you could probably, if you wanted to, you could just disband your entire army except the Chaos Knights, and you could quite easily get through all of your turns until you complete your province and come back. But you shouldn't do that, because if you do that, you lose your military strength.
Rank, and the guy won't
strength
want to
rank.
confederate.
It'll affect. Yeah, that's right. It'll affect your confederation chances.
Yeah. Which we totally don't want to happen.
That's
Alright.
Yep. Exact same strategy as before. Send all you guys to the back except the Chaos Knights. If you want to, you could bring the Exalted Flamers in. Exalted Flamer in, like, just for fun. Just to get it over and done with quicker.
Oh, yeah? How fast is he? He's only 50 speed.
Yeah, he's definitely fast enough against Nurgle.
Your goal's
He's
at
just
70 speed.
I have scribed the infinite weave and pronounced their doom.
But the Exalted Flamer, you want to use that on the Lord. It's all right against infantry for sure, but it's really good against the Lord.
Chaos Knights on tireless front. I see the past and we go in fury.
Take the Exalted Flamer off fire at will as well.
On the way.
Oh, God.
Good spot for a charge with those Chaos Knights. You can charge all of those units all at the same time.
Onward, Northmen. Certain victory.
Ooh. That was a huge charge. We got one kill. It doesn't make sense.
Swords of chaos. They die.
If you don't want to micro the Exalted Flamer, you can just put him on a skirmish mode.
We got this, gang.
Sure. Charge back down the hill. The Flamer's going to have line of sight issues from there, yeah.
Army of the dark gods. It brings destruction.
Why did he just charge in there?
Who?
My guy
Oh, the
just...
Flamer.
Yeah, my guy just
Yeah.
charged in there.
I don't know why that happens. Creative Assembly, doing Creative Assembly things.
Chaos Knights of French.
Some units, when the enemy gets close to them, they just do like a weird charging animation, even though you didn't tell them to charge. You got it on fast forward,
Yeah.
like a bot.
He's on skirmish.
Arcane Surge. The flame is absolutely terrible in melee, so you want to keep him out of melee. You can't seem to lose these guys that are chasing you. You're getting attacked in the rear by slow Nurgle. You're getting some of that Slanesh treatment by Nurgle.
Oh God, no. My favorite Chaos God of all is Slanesh or Nurgle.
Onward, Northmen! Spreading destruction on tireless foot. We go in fury. Eternal Sclaya.
Do you hear me?
Blue fire. Oh, you could probably overcast it as well. You can afford to do that. That's another cool thing. If you overcast a Zinch, you don't lose HP because you have a barrier. If you miscast.
Spread corruption.
Shoot.
You're gonna have line of sight issues.
He's on the hill.
Yeah, real close. Yeah, he's too far. You might catch him.
We went there.
The infantry got in the way. Keep casting me Kairos.
Ooh, damn, that took a lot of the barrier off.
The Lord hit you.
Yes.
Double cast.
On tireless foot.
Did you see that as well? The spell gives the target -10 armor and weakness to fire.
Huh.
Chaos Knights. Glorious.
So if you cast a spell like that on a unit, then charge it, the charge will do more damage than if you hadn't cast the spell.
What's your favorite Chaos faction?
The infinite weave.
Bellacore.
Bellacore?
Chaos commands.
So Chaos Undivided.
Corruption.
I mean, if you're talking about Warriors of Chaos, I mean, debatable whether Bellacore should be in Warriors of Chaos, but he is. As things are, yeah, I'd say he's in terms of Warriors of Chaos, yeah. But if you're talking about like monogod factions, I think I like Nurgle the most.
You like Nurgle the most?
Yeah.
Damn.
Stop firing with the flamer because you're gonna hurt your own units.
Yeah, he just burnt all my units.
0 casualties.
See that? He killed 32 of my own men.
Very good performance.
Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm a god at this game. What can I say?
Yeah, this is the way that these first 3 battles have been conducted have basically been perfect. So You can't ask for better than this. Everything's been done perfectly so far.
Yep. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Did you gain a chevron on the
Y-
flamer?
Yeah,
Well, that's good.
I got rank 1 chevron.
More chevrons, faster reload time. It's good.
Okay, if you're gonna be Mr. Negative about it. No, I'm kidding. Says something nice, takes it as an insult. Your hair smells lovely today. Fuck you too.
I get that a lot actually. Like I'll give people compliments and then they'll like not believe me. They'll think I'm being sarcastic, and I'm like, I'm just trying to be genuine, and they're like, that they are insulted because they think that I'm taking the piss. I'm not. Like I'm not serious, because they can't tell whether I'm being sarcastic or not.
When you're taking a piss, like right in front of them?
No, taking the piss. It's like a British saying. It's like it's like it means like mocking them.
Oh, oh. Do I occupy now?
Yep, you're gonna definitely need to occupy. You can loot and occupy if you want, but it doesn't matter. I would just occupy.
Dead.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
You got a bunch of items. That's good. Stick those items on if you have to.
Alright.
Stop all of that. Like, what? Don't do any of that.
Stop all of what?
Recruit nothing.
What?
Yes, recruit nothing. I don't know why you started recruiting actually.
Fateweaver.
Because we're
You don't need
going to
any of
war
those
with the
units.
elves.
Oh yeah, rank 4 by the way on those Chaos Knights.
Yeah, nice, nice, nice.
Of Singe.
Rank up.
Changer of the ways -2.
You got it. While we're here, we could look at fragments of sorcery as well.
Where's that at?
Next to skills on the top bar. Detail, skills, fragments of sorcery,
Oh,
quests. So this
whatever.
is like the new mechanic where you get to choose a spell. So you click on the spell icon and then you'll get a list of spells you can change it to.
Whoa!
You're
I
getting it
can
now.
get Searing Doom?
Yeah, bro. And Earth Blood.
Jesus. Can I get Searing Doom?
You can. I wouldn't do it if I was you, but you can. I don't think it's a good idea.
Would Earthblood be a good idea?
Um, Not right now. At some point, yes, maybe.
What about fucking Doom?
No. So the way you want to go right now is have one spell for infantry and one spell for the Lord or large targets. What you have right now actually works very well. The pink fire and the blue fire is basically perfect, but you could change the blue fire to Shem's Burning Gaze or Spirit Leech, maybe. The cool thing about Shem's Burning Gaze is you can
5
cast
winds of
them
magic.
quite far away. The cast distance on Shem's Burning Gaze is the highest.
So
I don't know if it does. So
Shem's Burning
which
Gaze.
so I think I don't know if Shem's Burning Gaze does more or less damage though. So you got 5 projectiles. Compare the damage. You get 9 projectiles on the blue fire.
Yeah. This blue fire does 70 damage, 70 range damage, 40
Both have,
explosive damage, and then the other one, Shim's Burning Gaze, does 70 range damage and 65 explosion damage. And
yeah. So
Shim's Burning
Burning
Gaze is
Gaze is
71% armor piercing, and blue fire is 28 armor piercing.
yeah. So basically, Shem's Burning Gaze is good against armored targets, and it's good at getting armored infantry as well. Is because the explosive damage doesn't really affect single entities, but it's good against infantry. So maybe this Shem's Burning Gaze is slightly better against infantry.
So get Shim's Burning Gaze.
You could try it. I mean, I don't know if it's better or not. You could try it. Just play with it, see what it's like. Experiment. You can also try Fireball as well. Does a similar thing. What is this?
I could get Wind Blast, which is cheaper.
Yep. Or Awakening of the Wood. Which does the most damage? Awakening of the Wood looks like it does more damage than Pink Fire, and it also slows targets.
Alright, Awakening of the Wood it is.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it's useful because you want to be able to slow them down so you can increase the time it takes them to reach your main line. So yeah, we can play with this. This is cool.
Alright. Do thou end the turn? Or do I talk to the other Tzeentch faction?
Consult the Oracle.
Hey!
No, no, don't do that. Do not do that. You don't want them to be your vassal. You can't
Oh,
confederate
wait,
them.
I thought he said join Confederation. Oh,
Don't do anything like that.
yeah.
You can't confederate him yet.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Listen, let's start this. Let's start with listening.
Alright. Listening.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna wanna. You occupied, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure what you're gonna want to do is, I don't know if you. Hang on, let me just follow the video. I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to give them money, but I just need to check.
Again?
The settlement again, and then move off towards the east.
What?
Right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't. I fucked up. So basically, what should have happened was, the first time you sacked him, right,
Yeah.
and then you moved. The second time, you should have sacked him again.
Well, we would have gotten nothing from that.
I know. But the video basically says what you want to do is sack him the second time, and then basically force march all the way into the next region.
Eternal Scryer.
But I think we might be able to still make it work.
Well, shit.
Yeah. So, okay. So we're on the right turn. So basically go to changing of the ways.
Yeah.
Are you in there, changing of the ways? Yeah. And yeah, transfer settlement. Transfer the settlement to Sartorial.
Wait, what?
Not that settlement. Your settlement. What's going on?
I don't know.
You don't. You need to click on your settlement, or choose your settlement. Basically.
It won't let me click my settlement.
No. All right. So click on your settlement.
Won't let me.
What about if if you moved your army out?
What?
Move Kairos out of the settlement. He can move out even though he's got no movement. He can move out. You just right click outside the settlement. Yeah, click Kairos. Right click the yeah, and then transfer. Hopefully it'll work.
It won't let me click my settlement.
Why not? That's weird.
Yeah, it won't let me click it. I can click this settlement.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Sartorial's still alive, right?
South with the what?
Sartorial's still alive. Yeah, Sartorial's watchers.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Why is... maybe you have to move out of there. Like, I don't understand. This might go wrong. This might go completely wrong. Might have to do turn to go back to the end of turn 1 and start turn 2 again to get it right. Because like, you should be able to transfer the Lost Palace to Sartorial. I've done this loads of times and it's worked every time. You're not at war with Sartorial, are you?
Oh.
Yeah, you might have to save scum this one.
Save
You
scum?
should be able to. You have to, yeah, you might have to, because it's just way better. It's a way more enjoyable campaign if you have Sartorial.
All right. So load from quick save.
Yeah, where was your last save?
I don't remember.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, the auto save. Load the auto save.
The auto save.
Yeah.
That's when we were. That's when we colonized. When you said we should have sacked.
No, that was we occupied on turn 2.
Oh yeah. Load in the autosave.
Yeah, so we're gonna want to do this battle again real quick. Unfortunately, sorry guys. And then sack it, and then force march all the way towards what's that settlement called? Volalol tracks, I think that's called.
Huh.
Now, what difficulty is this?
I think it's on normal. I don't put it on legendary.
You're not a masochist like me. You don't want the pain.
I don't want the cheats.
What cheats? It's harder.
Turning Skaven slaves into unbreakable units.
Oh, the AI cheats, right? Yeah. But it is harder for you as a player because well, not because of unbreakable Skaven slaves, but because of the public order as well. You get a big public order penalty.
Yeah,
It'll be on -12 per turn from turn 1.
Jesus. In 9 turns, it's gonna rebel.
Yeah. But I find that a advantage, not a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, how so?
Well, because I mean, most people think, oh, rebellion, that's bad. I'm going to lose my settlement. I'm worried. But I think
All right, so
streams cut out for some reason.
end my turn.
That's okay. Yeah, end turn. Yeah.
All right, end this turn.
Yeah.
I have fallen into the abyss and emerged changed.
What's your favorite kind of soda?
I don't drink it.
You don't drink soda.
No.
What's your favorite type of steroids?
I don't do drugs.
Oh,
No, I don't. I don't drink fizzy drinks, and I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I've done quite a lot of weed before, but it's been years and years and years since I've done it.
oh, so I'm talking to a criminal.
You are. I have a record.
Damn. That's how you
Production of
got
a
the wife.
controlled substance. I got sentenced for production of a controlled substance growing 20 plants.
Damn.
That was 180 hours of community service, 6 months to sentence, prison time, but it was suspended, so I didn't actually have to go to prison. And then I also had 180 hours of probation.
Oh.
Not
180
180 hours,
hours of
sorry,
probation.
no, not 180 hours. That was 18 months of probation. Sorry, and
18 months.
yeah, suspended. The suspended sentence was for 18 months as well.
Damn. My game crashed. Look what you made it do.
Yeah,
All because we had to replay the save.
yeah. Well, I guess you can make electricity from a potato. You can turn it into a battery.
Okay. That's like sticking my dick in a battery. Wait, no, wait. Sorry. I'm sorry. My brain completely gave out. I meant to say sticking like a wire in a battery or something.
You done that stuff in school, right? With the like they do like make like electrical current from a fruit,
A potato?
potato or a fruit or something. They like put some um, clips on some I don't know diodes that they stick into the fruit, and then they make electrical current. They can make like a light bulb turn on and stuff.
I did not know that.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. Well, I remember I was nicknamed Brock the Horsecock because obviously, obviously, I had a huge personality
Of course.
and I was always attached to the fruit very romantically. Oh god, someone's gonna be like, "You're a fruit fucker." I'm gonna be like, "No, I swear it's not what it seems." I remember when I was in like kindergarten, I had no idea of the concept of love nor sexual pleasure or any of that stuff.
Of course.
So I just fingered a chick that was right beside me in class.
What the fuck?
I didn't know what I was doing, and the teacher
I wouldn't
caught on.
even. I mean, I wouldn't even get that concept into my head to even consider.
Yeah, I was like, huh, I wonder what happens. And then I did it, and she liked it. And,
That poor girl. She
and
was violated.
no, no, I was a kid, so it's okay. I was sent to the principal's office, surprisingly.
Yeah, I bet. They thought they had a problem child.
Oh, I was. Lost my virginity at a very young age. Not going to disclose, but it was awesome. It felt so good, and then I realized I stuck it in the wrong hole.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, oh, yeah. No wonder why she
That
was
poor girl.
screaming.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
And then I met that chick when, I think it was when I graduated. I met her. She was like a transfer student, and I
Yeah.
was like, "What kind of BS luck is that?" But I'm gonna end my turn.
End your turn.
Yeah, I found her, and she's like, "Remember what you did to me in kindergarten?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you liked it." And she was just like, "I didn't even know the concept of liking."
Yeah.
I was like, "I mean, I have no regrets." I had no idea what I was doing. All I know is that I fingered someone and sniffed my finger.
You sniffed it. Wow.
Yeah. I had no idea what I was doing. So to be fair, I
Is
I
this
just
your anecdote at parties?
what?
You
What?
meet somebody for the first time and you're like, "Hey, when I was a kid."
Yeah, this is exactly what I do. I tell everyone the first time I meet them this story. No.
When they see you again, they just think, "Oh, it's the kindergarten fingerer guy."
Oh no, dude, don't say it like that. Ugh. That sounds like a pedo.
Yeah.
God damn. And then I have to disclose the fact that I was a baby when I did it. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't be blamed for anything.
Well, that's another American versus British thing. So you say kindergarten, which is a German word anyway, but we'll not mention that. Um, we say nursery.
Nursery?
Yeah, nursery.
Okay, first off, do I attack this guy?
Yeah,
I'm gonna fight the battle. Second off, you say nursery?
yeah, nursery.
What was the craziest thing you've ever done?
Um, I broke my brother's arm once.
What? Why?
So we were playing, and we had in my bedroom we had an attic conversion. So there was like a ladder that come down from the ceiling,
Yeah.
and he was like hanging off the rim of the hole to go up there. So he's like ahead of the ladder and just hanging off it. And the rim is like quite thick. Like it covered his hand and like some of his wrist. So he's holding onto that, and then I thought it would be a really, really good idea. So I'm like 5 or something to grab him by his ankles whilst he's held on to that. So what's happened is he's snapped his arm.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Whilst but he only snapped one of them. Um, I'm not sure if it was from that or it was from the fact that he fell from the ceiling to the floor and was knocked out.
He was knocked out?
Yeah, he was knocked out, and when he woke up, he had a broken arm.
Yeah, you'd be like, I don't know who did it.
I did some horrible things to my brother, and I really regret. That was just one of them.
Do you love
So,
your
like,
brother now?
yeah, I love my brother. I think he's great. So,
Is he British too?
yeah, he's British, yeah, and he's got ginger hair.
Oh
He's got
no.
ginger hair like Ron Weasley from
Oh
Harry Potter.
no. So he doesn't have a soul because he's a ginger.
Yeah. Um. So, like, one time he actually saved my life as well.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like 10 and he was like 8. We were in Turkey on holiday, or you guys say vacation, right? We say on holiday. Okay, that's another one.
Wait, what happened?
Um,
I didn't hear.
sorry, I said I was on holiday with my brother and my family in Turkey, and I got into a bit of a argument with my parents, and they was like telling me that I can't swim, and that's why I'm not allowed to go in the pool
Reasonable.
when I'm not supervised. And this was quite a deep pool, and basically because I was like petulant, I decided to go and run and jump into the pool without any what are they called? What do you guys call them?
Lifeguards?
You call them floaties. I know that. You call them floaties, right? We don't call them that. We call them armbands.
Jesus. Change
So
everything, why don't you?
yeah, yeah. You call them floaties. We call them armbands. So I didn't have any of those on, and he just happened to be in the pool at the time, and he had them on, and he was just like paddling or whatever in the pool, and I was in like the deep end, and I was like about to drown basically, and he sort of paddled, swam over, and he dragged me out of the water, and he's like 8 years old, so he saved my life.
So you owe him your life now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I broke his arm.
Yeah.
So I
I
feel bad
bet that
about
was a fucked up trade.
that. Yeah, and also another time when I was a kid, we used to. My dad, right? He's really big on like home cinema and like having good TVs and stuff. Like he's really big on um having cool TV, or like he's even got like he's got his own cinema right now. He converted his okay, you say garage, we say garage. He converted his garage into a cinema, and he's got like a projector in there, projector screen. He's got like, countless DVDs and Blu-rays or whatever. Um, all outdated technology now, but he had that. And at the time, he had this really expensive TV. Must have been over £1,000, which was a lot of money back then. It's a lot of money now, but it's even more money back then. This was in the 90s, so it's really expensive. And it was like one of the first widescreen TVs that there was. So it was a big deal.
Damn.
Um, and my brother and we used to climb on top of the TV so that we could get to the movies, the VHS tapes, which were like the rated 15 and rated 18 movies. And we're like 5, 6 years old. Right? We've got no business watching these movies. But that's what we used to do when our parents were in bed and we woke up like really early, like 7 in the morning, and they were still in bed. We'd sneak downstairs, climb on top of the TV using a chair. We'd get on the chair, get on the and then climb up on the TV, and then get on to the tapes on the shelf and pull the tapes off the shelf, climb off the TV, climb down the chair, and so forth. But I used to send him to do it. I'd get the chair, I'd get the chair, and he would get the tapes off the top of the high shelf.
Fair trade. Fair trade.
Yeah. But at this point, he wasn't properly like toilet trained.
What? I feel like I know where this is going and I don't like it.
So I thought I have no idea why I thought this, but I was very young, so like I'm not going to take any responsibility for it because like you and your kindergarten fingering. I'm not. I'm not going to take responsibility for this. I thought it'd be a good idea for him to get the movie, but then me to take the chair away so he couldn't get down.
What the fuck? First
And it
off,
was at that moment. It was
first
at that
off,
moment
first
that
off,
he
first off,
decided.
first off. Do I sack this?
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna sack it. And then I march to the other
forced
settlement.
march. Yeah, forced march.
Alright, right over here to Volchex.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Alright, now continue. Second off, continue.
So at the moment I took away the chair, within a short, very short period of time, he pissed down the back of my dad's TV.
Oh my god.
So changing of the ways now.
Changing of the ways.
Transfer settlement.
Transfer settlement to...
Why isn't it letting you do it? The Lost Palace, it is letting you do it. Yes, finally. Right, now, where is he? Sartorial's Watchers.
Sartorial's Watchers. Perform.
Transfer to Sartorial's Watchers.
Perform.
Yes.
Alright.
Brilliant.
We saved your life, buddy.
Yeah, so the reason that you're doing that is because if you don't do that, then Teclis will just wipe him out. But because his settlement's now over here, Teclis can't do anything to wipe him out, and he'll stay alive.
Alright.
I think you need to give him some more money as well.
You want to look at that video again?
Yeah.
He pissed all over the back of your dad's TV.
Yeah, so like my really expensive dad's TV that was definitely over £1,000. I think the minimum wage back then was like £4 an hour or something, or less. And my dad was a taxi driver.
Damn.
Still is. So there was a lot of money, and he was so angry. He like chased me around the house with a belt.
No way.
Luckily, I managed to evade any whipping.
Ow.
But he punched me. He punched me in the arm like really hard a couple of times.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that was the story. But that was one of the ways that I was cruel to my brother. He didn't get any flack for it.
Why?
Well, I don't know, because it was my fault really, because I put my brother up there. My brother was too young to really be responsible. But I was 5 or whatever. I mean, the kind of standards I was being held to is quite high. But it's more like my dad was just really pissed about the piss down back of his TV.
Yeah.
His TV, by the way, no longer worked after that.
What?
Yeah, broke it.
All from a little bit of piss?
I think what he had to do was get new parts for it. That was expensive as well, and then he ended up selling the pissy TV to his friend.
Wow. Yeah, hey, here you go. Just to let you know, my son pissed on this.
Yeah. So, all right, let me just finish with this video then.
Ah, damn. I guess you could say he had a pissy attitude.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can end turn, by the way.
Alright. What's the matter? Piss got your tongue? No.
So normally people would put the cultists inside the army, and you'd get like experience and stuff. But I don't think he's worth anything in the army because he doesn't do anything. He doesn't have any output. So
Fireballs.
yeah, he's really crap at combat. All he can do is cast fire magic.
Yeah.
He's only good once he gets really high level because then he gets summons. He gets to summon pink horrors and then a Lord of Change.
Yeah. All right.
His gaze upon
So how do I confederate him?
Just fight the battle.
Just fight the battle?
Yeah, fight in Vololol tracks. Volol tracks.
All right, here we go. It's a close victory.
It says close victory, but it's going to be 0 casualties.
God damn. I remember when I was a kid, I almost killed a kid. That's probably my craziest story.
How did you do it?
I choked him until he started foaming.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's deep. Fuck.
Yeah. And we were on his property.
Wow. What did he do to make you want to do that?
Nothing.
Okay, so you may have been slightly psychotic.
No, no. He said, I remember it was something like, hey, let's have fun. Let's do what we want to do to have fun. And then they were talking about like eating mac and cheese or playing Yu-Gi-Oh. My brother's thinking about playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And I'm like, how about killing someone? And then next
What?
thing you know, and what?
What the fuck? How old
What?
are you? How old are you?
I was like, I think I was 6.
Wow. I don't think I even had a concept of killing somebody at 6. Wait, what happened with this battle?
What do you mean?
Fine. I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the wrong tab. I was looking at the video tab I was watching. Same shit again. Back up and harass and whatnot with Kairos on the knights.
Yeah, but the difference is we're going
Yeah,
to.
this map is not as good for it. You can hide them.
Good idea.
It's probably better if you hide them actually. Because then they'll just chase after your knights and the flamer.
And my herpes.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's do this.
Kairos, Fateweaver. They
Let's do it.
die!
Take out the toads first. Obviously, they're the biggest
Locking
threat.
watcher.
The blue fire or the pink fire?
Fire on them, yeah, blue fire.
blue fire on them?
Yeah, blue fire. Yeah. I thought you changed spells. Oh, because we reloaded, didn't we?
Yeah.
Men of the North.
Better to not use the blue fire when you're engaged.
Onward, Northmen! Bringing ruin! The horde surges!
You should probably pull the knights out and keep trying to charge them. You
Yeah.
can use pink fire on the infantry, like use it on the plague bearers.
Chaos Knights! Conquest!
Try to make them chase your knight in the opposite direction, like you're kind of
Oh,
herding
fuck.
them a little bit. You're drawing them towards your horrors, which you don't want.
Destruction!
You want to make them go north instead of south
Ruin! Where chaos commands!
to bring the knights around. Otherwise,
We go in
what happened to their barrier?
on tireless foot! Onward, Northmen!
Look, I can explain.
Dare lose a knight.
No, I.
Spreading destruction!
Oh no.
A strong plan! We have moved!
Put the flamer on skirmish mode if you can't. Keep focused on it.
Darkness
Or just keep it within your sight so you're always like aware of its location and what's happening with it.
spread corruption! Lies destiny! Chaos Knights of Siege! Kairos!
We got this.
Quite a few knights are caught like at the back, aren't they?
Chaos Knights!
You might lose one just because one's caught.
Northmen! Bringing ruin!
That's fine.
Just try to get your barrier back. I think that's the most safe thing to make sure you don't get any casualties.
The winds of change. We go in fury, on tireless foot. Kairos, Fateweaver.
Perfect. Just keep running them away. Yeah, you're doing good.
Oh no! My flamer's slower than the turtles.
Keep using the blue fire on them. And you can use the flamer on the toads as well because they're large. The flamer's good against that.
Come on. Run.
You could charge the toads with the knights to stop them.
Chaos Knights of Siege. The infinite will.
Your flame has been slowed down as well by the poison. Slightly downhill should be good. And you can shoot the toads in the back, I think. Maybe? Maybe not.
Eternals cry.
You've got full barrier.
What?
Chaos Knights.
You've got full barrier on your knights and
The
your...
horde surges.
Yeah, toads are
Where
gone.
chaos
That's it.
commands.
GG.
Victim. Spreading destruction. Kairos, fate.
GG easy.
Yeah, easy game.
Hordes of chaos. Spread corruption.
That's a good strategy. What you're doing as well with Kairos is they'll blob on you and then you can pink fire the blob.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure as well. The most damage in that spell occurs at the end of the cone, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of damage at the start of the. What do you call that?
The cone.
The cone, yeah, the cone, yeah. That's a pretty good word for it, I think. Cone.
On tireless foot, we go in fury, seeking victims. The horde surges, where chaos commands.
Yeah, you're pretty good at this charging game, you know.
I was told by a friend that they thought I would be good with Bretonia.
Yeah, because you're like quite reactive with the charge, and then you just immediately disengage and come out. Is what you kind of charge like you're using a chariot unit. How a chariot unit should be used. I think cavalry you're supposed to like leave them in a bit longer, but kind of depends. I always have the most success just charging and then almost instantly after they hit, move them on. Because you want to do damage but not take any in return. That's an isolated unit charge. Very good.
And we won. Ooh, right when the flamer was about to attack the back of my men.
Whilst this is loading, I'm going to just check what this video says.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. So he's going to, basically the guy says you got to sack this settlement, occupy it afterwards on the same turn,
And then gift it to them.
and then gift it. Not using change of the ways, you got to sell it. Sell it to Sartorial.
Sell it.
Yeah, for money. And then immediately after you've sold it, you want to declare war on him.
What? I mean, okay.
It sounds really fucked up, I know. But basically what that does is, you know how like on the turn one, when you hovered over the diplomacy and it said 0, but
Yeah.
you gave him gifts and it said 60. Like
Yeah.
that's the amount that it's meant to be on because you gave him those gifts. But it stayed at 0. Apparently, if you declare war on a faction, it automatically updates their diplomacy. So it will change that 0 to a 60. But it won't be 60 because you'll have the penalty from being at war. But because their faction will be so weak, they'll want to instantly peace out. And once they've peaced out, they'll want to confederate straight away.
So, sack the settlement.
Yeah, sack first.
And then occupy?
Sack, then occupy, yeah.
Alright. And now take him out of the settlement.
The winds blow.
And then we sell the settlement?
Yeah.
Sell it for $29,000?
Treaties. You don't want treaties.
You want
I mean, I
treaties?
guess you don't want treaties because you're going to declare war on him.
Yeah,
Because
so
you'd get unreliability penalty for doing that. So you don't want that.
just accept this.
Yeah, except take the money. Yeah.
All right. Now I declare war on him.
Yeah, you can hover over your relations with him.
96.
Okay. Yeah. Now you can declare war on him.
But can't I just request the war from
Your words
Teclis
cannot
and
move
take
me.
the money?
Yeah, you should do that actually. Yeah, you should do that. Let me just check what the video says, just to make sure this is right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, join the war with Teclis
If you say so.
for money.
All right. And now I occupy the settlement. Can I auto this? Or do we have to fight it?
Uh, you don't have to fight that one, I don't think. You can auto it.
Yeah, see, we only lost 3. Occupy it?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Alright. So now if we come over to here, they're instantly going to want peace, but they don't want to confederate.
Histories and remake them again.
Let's check. Let me just check what this video says. Yeah, so what are you doing? What's going on? So yeah, take the money for the money. Take all his money.
Alright.
Peace treaty for money.
Alright. So I accept it.
Yeah.
Now he's at negative 52.
What the fuck? What did we do wrong? Why does it say that?
Know that the changer of ways
Why does it say that? That's weird.
sees you through. How may the great conspirator's investigator serve you?
Hover over the 52.
Diplomacy treaty minus 52. Baseline evaluation minus 100. Relative faction strength of 48.
Alright, just bear with me. I'm just trying to figure this out. Why this worse didn't work. He said trade settlement. Sold money. Sold it. No war. I don't know. Maybe it's because you. I think it might be because you
Going to war.
Join the war.
Well, it shouldn't have mattered. We're going to war anyways.
I just need to check. Like maybe it was because maybe it's because you should give him another gift or something.
Huh. Did you find out the problem?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it again.
Alright. Hmm.
Yeah, so you did everything right. I don't understand. You transferred the settlement. You force marched over. You attacked the settlement. You traded it to Sartorial for money. Then you declared war, but you joined war. It must be because you joined the war. It must be because of that. It
But
must
it,
be because you, yeah. Might have to do it again, just to see if it's because of the join war. Saves comment.
alright. God damn it. Are you a religious person?
No,
Do you
I'm
just
not. I'm not a guy that would say like, oh yeah, I believe in God or I'm an atheist. Though I'd say like I don't know, so I'm not going to make any sort of determination about that. It could be the case, but even if I did believe that there was a god or multiple gods, I wouldn't be a religious person anyway.
Oh my god. I just noticed something about this picture. There's a British person right here with holding the knife.
Yeah.
Damn.
Give me your wallet, mate.
Oh man. If only I was good at editing, I would edit like your lips saying that, being like, "Give me your wallet, mate," right on top of his lips.
You got a bottle of water?
Got a bottle of water and some tea. I can't think of any other stereotypical thing British people say.
Oh, we got all sorts. I mean, it's kind of like the US where it depends where you go. There's different sayings depending on the locale.
I mean, there's one saying that I know that stuck with me.
What's that?
Fuck bitches get money.
Yeah.
Kairos.
That is an eternal wisdom. It's an aphorism.
Yep. And it
You know
was
what it is?
what?
You know what it is? I think it's because you. The other thing is, I think you have to fight the battle. I know it sucks, but yeah, might have to fight the battle
What?
because you can't lose any guys. Because you lost 3 guys. To end your turn. And what else you could do? I mean, I guess you could try like giving him more money.
I already ended my turn.
I was thinking that like maybe that's another way of increasing your chances. Pay the money until they say yes.
Damn. Oh yeah, there's another. I made up a new phrase.
Phrase.
What?
What's the phrase?
Women are property. Oh man, there's so many people are gonna get triggered. If someone thinks that I was serious, oh my god. Someone's out there bound to think I'm serious.
You could argue that we're all property.
True, true, true.
Property of the state. Because they exercise supreme military dominion over us and the land that we inhabit.
Okay, I want to go that far.
I'm not saying that it's justified, but it doesn't really matter if it's justified or not because they have the power and we don't.
I have the power.
Okay.
I have the power of the President of the United States.
It's a little bit different over there because, of course, you actually have the right to bear arms. Whereas we're kind of neutered and we can only shank people with our unlicensed butter knives. It's honestly, it's disgraceful. It's so bad.
Do you want a gun?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Then why don't you just move to America?
Yeah. Let me just find a spare 20 grand or something so I can settle right in there.
You can move in with me.
I got a family, you know, I got a lot of stuff here. It's not that easy. I
I
honestly I've
know.
looked into this already. I really looked into it.
Nah,
To move to America as a British person, there's no special agreements between the United States and the UK, which I find really bizarre, but there we go. I think there's more agreements like immigration wise between like China and America than there are England and America. Bizarrely. Or like Philippines, places like that. But yeah, there's no agreements in place, so we have to follow the rules to the maximum, which means like we can only to move to America we have to marry an American, we have to have 250k to invest in a business, or we have to be a student in America, and I don't think that means they're allowed to work either whilst we're a student. So we have to have the money to support ourselves while we're a student. Or the other way is we have to have an offer of employment from an American employer.
yeah, you sound pretty fucked.
And the thing about that one is you can't get a visa that way unless the company proves that they expired all possible chance of hiring an American first.
Really?
Yeah, they have to expend all possibility of hiring an American before they can hire a foreigner. The other way is if you're like a professional, like if you're like a lawyer, an accountant, a doctor, you've got way more chance. If you're like an unskilled worker, then it's really hard, really hard. Obviously, there's the green card lottery or whatever. That's also a way, but what is the chances of that? 1 in 50,000 or something. I don't know. To get a green card, and you have to pay $50 for it. $50 lottery ticket.
It doesn't sound so bad.
Well, it's. I mean, I wouldn't really like to bet on anything that's 1 in 50,000. And if I wouldn't bet $50. I'd bet a penny.
Well, that's why, because you can't bet good and not risk good.
True. But it's like if I've got a spare $50 to spare, like on a lottery ticket, then why the hell do I need to move to America at all? Like that means I've already made it. Like in life, I have enough money to get by if I can afford to just sort of piss away $50. But I'm not in that situation. I can like $50 is useful to me like all the time. For other people, it's like they don't care if they lose 50.
Yeah, fuck that. I love my money. I'm what they call a genuine cheapskate. Hey, Dad, can I have this? And I'm like, how much is it? And then they're like, oh, it's only $59.99. Hell no!
I mean, only.
Or better yet, it's just like, I have trouble spending $1 on my kid.
If I've got money, and I feel like I've got ample money to spare, then I don't mind spending the money. But if I'm broke, I'm really picky with what I'm spending the money on.
Yeah, and yeah, same. I just, I don't like spending my money.
What I don't understand about America is the tax system.
Yeah, you pay taxes till the day you die.
No, it's like the IRS, they know how much you owe, but they want you to fill out a form to tell them how to pay the right amount, even though they already know what the amount is.
Wait, what?
You're supposed to like tell them how much you owe and then pay that amount, and you're supposed to declare all the things that you should pay tax on, even though they already know what that amount is. You know that's a tax return, right?
I didn't know that part.
You got to file a tax return. In the UK, you don't have to file a tax return. You have in America you have like an annual tax return, right? We don't have that. Unless you're like an employer or self-employed, we don't have that. If you're an employee in the UK, it's all done automatically. The money is taken every single month from your pay packet.
Privileged.
It's easier, but there's less ways to get out of it.
All right.
0 losses. Right, so we got that part. God, this is taking way too long to get to this point, but it's still fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. All I know is that I made a toy, and
You made a what?
I made a toy.
A toy?
Yeah.
What, like you designed one or what?
No, I made one. I made like a little toy, and I gave it to my kid. He
Yeah.
loved it. Everyone else thinks it's creepy.
What is it?
Actually, I can't get it. I was gonna be like, "Oh, get it and show you," and then I was like, "No." It's basically just stuffed. I just made up a little guy that has charcoal black fabric with beady red eyes, bloodshot, and a super huge grin. And yeah,
Yeah, I can't lie. That sounds pretty creepy.
but my kid loves it.
Well, that's the most important thing. Um, Fuck whatever everybody else thinks.
Yeah,
Haters gonna hate. That's another one of those uh,
American saying.
unforgettable sayings. Yeah,
Haters gonna hate.
haters gonna hate. Fuck bitches get money.
Yeah. Sack it.
Yep.
Sack it.
Sack that shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna quick save.
Yeah, good idea. Very good idea.
Just making sure I quick saved. Hold on. Yeah. All right. So now occupy that settlement, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm occupying. So, and then I come over here, and then I gift that settlement to you. Do I just not request money from them?
Well, the video said take money off them, so do it.
Yeah, but that didn't really work.
Taking money off them should make them weaker.
Okay. Yeah, but look, it gets rid of diplomacy relations.
Does it?
Yeah, see, look. See how this is like 13 and 18? Now it's negative 9 and
It
negative.
works on the video, so I don't see why not. Like, well, the only thing we did differently was we took casualties and we joined the war. That's the only thing different we did. Let me just compare. It's just so you're getting 3,063. What does he get? So you're actually getting slightly more gold than him, which is good. So he sells it.
All right.
Yeah, sell. Then
And just
immediately declare war.
declare war. And then fight the battle, right?
I don't know if you should do, hang on. Fight, just hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Encircle, just encircle. Try that.
All right.
Now try to confederate him after you.
Negative
says,
26.
Yeah. Pause, no, pause it here. Pause it here. Pause. Cancel that. Yeah, cancel everything and just try and save the game at this point, because this is basically the crunch point where it all changes. So
Save it?
save it. Yeah.
All right, fine. All right. I save.
Okay. I'm pretty sure what he says is. Yeah, I know what we did differently. So the first time around, what we did was attack the settlement, and then we sold it back to him and made peace, right?
Yeah.
I think. No, we took the settlement off of him and then we tried to make peace. What he does is he doesn't attack the settlement; he just makes peace. So just you don't have to disengage Kairos. You just sell the settlement. No, not sell. You just make peace. Sorry.
So just make peace right now.
Yeah, because you're going to get the settlement anyway. Because take the money as well.
But if I take the money, then I can't make him confederate with me.
No, because you're going to make peace, and then that's going to enable you to do the confederation after you've made the peace
All right.
and update the relations. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God, 2.
What?
It's only 2.
Sake.
A smaller player of the great game approaches. How quaint.
I guess there's one way you could do it, maybe. If you join the war against Teclis. If you go to join war and press on and click on Teclis, it'll probably let you confederate.
And then
No,
demand money.
It's only vassalage. Yeah. Why is it like that? We've literally done exactly what he said. Why is it like that?
You want me to try to demand money and then see what he says?
Trying to figure it out. You know when he goes to do peace treaty, his confederation says -2. Don't do that. Oh, don't do the techless thing. Is it -2? Just look at it. Hover over it. Why is it like that?
Baseline
Not the-
evaluation
No, the
minus
relations.
50.
Hover over the. So not the relations. Hover over the reasons. Faction strength. Yeah. It's kind of an annoying idea, but it's an idea. See if you can hire a lord, and this might do it.
Hire a lord.
Yeah, because that will increase your faction strength.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Alright. 1.
We shall destroy histories and remake them again.
1.1.
1.1. I don't think how else you could do it.
Zinch bestows the glorious burden of knowledge. All serve Kairos.
You might have to do. You could hire some units, I guess, like on the previous turn, and then. Do you know what as well? It might be the cultist. He keeps the cultist in the army.
Put the cultist in the army.
Saying it's the thing that he did differently was not take the cultist out of the army. He kept the cultist in the army. If you could put the cultist in the army there. Yeah, that's actually an idea. That could be enough. If he can reach the second lord, yeah.
Dark sorcerer.
It's kind of annoying, but it might be necessary.
Now
This
it's just
could be- this could
0.8.
be enough to do it.
My wings around your soul.
0.8. God damn. That's so annoying.
Ever changing.
Do you know what else it might be as well?
Huh.
I'm pretty sure he built a building at one point. He built like a military building, and I think that might be another part of it.
Change beckons.
So go back to the end of turn 2.
Alright.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna get this done. If it's the only thing we're doing, we're gonna confederate this bastard.
Yep. It's like we spent an hour just on 3 turns.
I know. It's horrible, probably awful to watch if anyone's watching. I can't believe there's 4 people watching this. But
God
we're
damn.
gonna confederate this guy painstakingly.
I just want the records to show I would have let the guy die. I would have let him die. And I would have just conquered Techless.
We're not gonna go for Techless though.
We're not?
No way. It's a terrible idea.
Techless is easy.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, to an extent, maybe. But you don't want to do that. You want to go for Oxyotl.
Ah, yes, I see. For no reason.
Because if you don't, then he's going to come for you. While you're busying yourself with Techless, he's going to come and backdoor you. Whereas Techless, we can keep him busy. We can keep him busy while we're dealing with Oxyotl. We can't keep Oxyotl busy. Techless is open to more manipulation because of the geostrategic situation, shall we say.
Yes, yes, Teclis is a nerd.
Like one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to transfer one of Techless's settlements to somebody else. And that way he either has to declare war on them and then get himself involved in a war that way, or he is just constantly weaker because he's not able to use the provincial commandment to give his settlements more growth.
So, do I recruit a lord here, and then put the hero in the army and recruit units?
Yeah, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. No,
Ooh, scaled skin. That looks pretty good. 30% missile resistance.
yeah, I agree with that. Because you're going to be. I don't know if this. Can he fly or not? I know the Herald can fly eventually.
Yeah,
Can he fly? Has he got a manticore or anything?
it has a disc of Zinch.
Oh, great. Yeah, then that's perfect. Yeah, you need. It's going to have massive missile resistance. Perfect. Yeah, just like hire 2 cheap units, cheapest units. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, build a building as well in
so
the capital.
Change incarnate.
growth building, and then pink horror building.
No,
No,
no, I don't think that's going to change anything. Um, if it's counting like the amount of buildings you got, it's only counting the amount. It's not going to count in the tier of the buildings. I'm pretty sure. It's just the amount. The, if you want to copy him exactly, I think you have to build another military building, which sucks.
so this one right here.
The horse building, yeah, yeah, build that. So that's actually a building you want to build anyway.
Agent of change.
All right, so end my
Yeah,
turn.
don't upgrade that because you're gonna demolish it eventually anyway.
So end my turn.
End turn. You have to fight this battle again.
Yay! Hold on, I'm gonna look. How long have we spent? 3 hours on 3 turns.
Yeah, but we've actually increased our viewer count by 2 in about 10 minutes.
Oh my god! Jeebus.
Nobody can say that we're not meticulous.
Yeah, like I said, I just want the record to show that I would have just killed him.
I get it. I feel like that would have been more fun.
Yeah. So fight this battle again.
Yeah, hopefully like the last time.
I'm quick saving. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought my game crashed. Alright, I'm fighting this battle for the last time. Fight. Jesus. Oh my god. If anyone in the comments has a better idea, feel free to say it.
Yeah, please tell me what I've told him that's wrong.
Yeah. Someone in the comments is like, everything. He should have killed Teclis on turn 1.
I don't know if it's. It might be. I don't know if it's possible that Teclis didn't take the Sartorial's other settlement.
No, he
Because if he
didn't.
got that extra settlement, he's more. That means he's got highest faction strength.
No, he still has that settlement up there.
Does he?
Yeah.
Well, if I remember rightly, Teclis can't reach. Um, I think it's called Serpindar. He can't reach that settlement in one turn. Yeah, it takes 2 turns to get there.
Yeah. Or Serpendar. Alright. Fight this battle one last time.
I don't know if we're really approaching this in the most Zinchian possible way.
Probably are.
Like, because if the fates are that Sartorial is going to get confederated, then I guess so. If not, then definitely not. Move your flamer, yeah. Is the flamer on thingy?
Skirmish.
Skirmish, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Use the arcane surge as well. Oh, he might lose a cavalry here. They've actually lost health. Get that bar back, yeah. It's happening.
Chaos Knights of Siege!
God damn.
The horde surges! Spread corruption! On
God
tireless
damn.
foot! Onward, Northmen!
We foresaw their doom.
I'm just microing.
Yeah. You may as well speed it up a bit.
I am.
Yeah.
Alright. Decisive Vigatory. I'm going to quick save again.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Damn. This is very, very brutal.
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 I think it's time for another cuppa.
Kappa Tay.
Cup of tea.
Teach me how to talk British.
I think you do a pretty good job already.
Damn. Oh yeah, what was it? Today I went into town and someone said that I should drink more coffee to be more like a man. And I was just like,
That's
uh,
ridiculous.
okay. And so coffee just tasted so bad, but there was this coffee and I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll try it again. That coffee tasted really fucking good. I was like, damn.
When did you first try coffee?
I don't remember. Oh wait, yeah, I
Oh,
do. I was like 14.
yeah. Yeah, I was like 9.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no. Because when I was 5 years old, I gave mom the cup of coffee that I drank. My version of coffee was just coffee with a bunch of milk and sugar.
Yeah, some people have it like that a little bit. Like I've heard of it where it's like mostly warm milk and then just a little bit of boiling water at the top.
Yeah.
Apparently that's nice.
Sack that settlement?
Zach, occupy.
Then occupy.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Wait. No, don't occupy. Don't occupy. What
Well,
do
it's
what do
too
these-
late.
Oh. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Level your guy up as well. That might be a factor. Level your lord up.
The changer of the ways.
No, your Kairos, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. You want that cooldown to get low so you can fuck with Teclis faster.
and then gift this settlement to them, right?
Uh,
All of time.
yeah, sell it to them.
Come to me in a time of need. How's you?
Okay. And then instantly declare a war on them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, this time, when you did that, you got slightly less money than last time.
Yeah. Encircle them. And then join the peace.
Let's wait for the delay to catch up. Yeah. Money.
That.
What's going on? Let me. It's on a delay. Let me just. Yeah. Accept. It's on a delay.
0.1. Dude.
Really? Really? The fuck?
Do you think if we recruit any units, he'll want to confederate next turn?
I got an idea, and there's one more thing you can do. Before you declare war, you can give him more money.
So to give him more money now?
I mean, you have to, yeah, no, I mean, like, you have to load it to the point where you,
A generous gift?
no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. What has to happen is you have to load the save of the time that after the battle that you just had.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
then you have to, because you don't have to fight the battle again. You just get, because you saved it after the battle, right?
I don't think I did.
You told me you was gonna save it. You told me you was gonna save it. Please tell me you saved it. Please tell me you saved it. But the viewers are like, please tell me he saved it.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna look at something.
I'm gonna put the kettle on, so that's fine.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna see if this works.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
You mean after what, you're gonna try and play it on from here and then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if you can confederate him next turn instead.
Yep.
But I think what's going to happen is he's going to hire a lord, and then he's going to be stronger again. And you might get a trespassing penalty.
No. So far, so good.
Puzzle inside an myriad clues
No.
that I can show you.
Yeah, he's stronger.
The well of eternity agrees.
I don't know what to do.
Well, if Texas takes out his settlement up north towards Serpindar, then you should. And you're gaining military as well. He should lose enough strength to confederate. You can also send him gifts as well to like increase his opinion of you.
Sends us serve, so we may enact his grand plan.
Damn it.
It's not going to work now, but it has to. Yeah, like that's why the declare war thing works, because it instantly updates their opinion. Whereas this one is like gradual. Over a couple of turns, it's going to go up to 141.
We have foreseen your obliteration.
This sucks.
Yeah.
I feel like I just wasted 3 hours. I think Teclis took his settlement.
Yeah. Okay. You should be able to do it now. You should be able to. With the gift, more military. You got more. You got more units, right?
Yeah.
I can't see how he's not going to say yes this time. Especially if you take out this next settlement, you'll have 4 settlements as well. That'll probably be a factor. What's that guy doing?
Oh wait, he recruited another army?
That's not good.
God damn it. This game's hard, man. Alright. Confederate.
Yes.
Flickering fire, frazzling
Yes, you did it.
Oh my god, it wasn't a waste of time, guys.
We witnessed eternity.
Jesus. I have to go to the restroom really, really badly.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just gonna go to the restroom. All right, I'm back.
Great. Now we can finally start amping up the acceleration on this campaign.
What'd you say?
We can finally start to accelerate in this campaign because that was slow as fuck.
Yeah.
It's my fault. I know it's my fault. I'm sorry, but I was trying my best to confederate.
Yeah, I was just like 3 hours. It has been 3 hours and almost 30 minutes for 3 turns.
I've done this in like 30, 40 minutes before. 30 or 40 minutes I've done this whole thing. So 3 hours is exceptionally long.
God damn. Remember, you can't blame anyone but yourself.
I accept responsibility. I am no longer 5 years old and letting my brother piss on the TV. I am responsible.
I am not 5 years old and not fingering anyone.
The last two guys that just came in are like, what?
Yeah. Should I tell the story again?
Probably. Just for those two guys. They might
All
not even speak English, but go
righty.
ahead.
Well, yeah, when I was like in kindergarten, I was sitting by this chick and I was just like, oh, hey, I wonder what did happen. And then I stuck my finger up her butt. And then I took it out and sniffed it when I was in kindergarten.
Just to clarify, because you didn't actually specify, um, she was also of kindergarten age, right?
Oh, yeah.
This wasn't a grown woman.
Wish it was a grown woman.
Yeah.
I would have told my friends I scored big time. Realistically, I would have called her my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And then
Although
people.
back then, it was like when you're 5 or whatever, the boys and the girls, they hate each other. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
The girls like they hung around with each other, and the boys hung around with the boys, and they were like, I don't like girls or I don't like boys, whichever.
Yeah, for me, almost a lot of girls at my school liked me and wanted to be in a relationship with me, but I just didn't really care about them at the time. I was just like, yeah, no, I think I'm good.
That it works a lot, doesn't it? When you're not interested, that's when they're the most interesting.
Yeah, and it's fucked up.
And then they're like they've got guys and they're like really nice to them and hanging around them a lot, and then they're just not interested in them because they're so available.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't like that.
Me too. And then they say like, I just can't find the right guy, or and
Oh
like
my.
he's right in front of them.
Yeah. I can't find the guy that will treat me right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they looked at me at the time of an abuser, and they're like, I like him. And I'm not proud of my past, not proud of what I've done, but at the same time, I had no idea why that many women liked me. Because every single relationship I was in, they're always like, I always like the bad boys. And I'm just like, am I a bad boy? I kind of had an existential crisis. I was like, am I? So at family dinner, I asked my parents, I was like, guys, am I a bad boy? They laughed at me. So apparently I wasn't. Apparently to the girls, I was a bad boy, but to my family, I was a good boy.
Yeah, maybe they just thought it was funny because it was an out of place question.
Probably.
Oh, Kairos has got another spell. Did you give him a skill point in another spell?
I sure didn't.
That. He's got Treason of Siege.
I guess you could say that's treason.
Huh, huh. Oh, stop it. My sides are killing me.
Thanks, I'll slip you the $5 bill under the table tomorrow.
It will start his instability.
Oh god, they're flanking me.
Pull him out.
Pull out, pull out.
Take cover.
Oh my god. I don't even know, man. I'm like tripping on basalts right now.
Are you just saying that, or is that actually true?
I don't know. It could be a lie, it could be true. I'm kidding. I'm not tripping on basalts.
Okay. It'd be fine if he was, I suppose. It would make some of your micro more understandable.
My micro is awesome. Oh god damn it.
Yeah, that's why you've lost a Fury. Just saying. That's 2 Furies. 2 Furies gone.
My micro is awesome and on point. I let those Furies die.
Yeah, you can actually use them anyway because you're probably going to disband them.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Of course.
Yeah.
But if they're getting kills, then your Chaos Knights aren't getting kills, so that's another thing to think about. You could use Treason of Zinch to break the unit. I feel like Treason of Zinch is one of those spells that like nobody uses.
Hey, I have a new spell. It's called Treason of Zinch.
Yeah. You can use it to break units that are wavering.
That was a joke, everyone. I knew he told me that. I was just joking. Or was I? Do 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 do.
We went there.
I was going to say as well, you're probably going to disband the Blue Horrors. So you could just totally get them killed here and that would be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could use them. It's fine, but I think it's better to. It depends if you want to do it or not. I mean, better to get all the experience on the Chaos Knights and the Flamer, but yeah, because there's no point in putting experience on a unit that you're going to disband, and the only reason you're going to disband it is because it's just to save upkeep, basically, save money.
Yeah.
Are you impressed with Kairos compared to like other spellcasters so far?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Do you like him?
Yeah, I think he's great. Like, he's beyond compare when it comes to casting spells one after the other really quickly. He's a magic slinger, spell slinger.
Yeah. Like a wild, wild western. And no.
He played Fallout.
Fallout?
Yeah, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, what about it?
You played them?
Yeah,
Which ones?
all of them.
All of them. Okay. Do you like Fallout then?
Yeah. My
Yeah.
favorite
Have
is
you seen?
Fallout 4.
Okay. I used to say New Vegas was my favorite, but I actually think Fallout 4 is my favorite now.
Yeah. I love Fallout 4 for one character and one character only. Technically, two characters. Can you guess who they are?
Technically, two characters. Uh,
One's a DLC character.
okay. I was gonna say Sean because he's technically two characters because once he's a baby and he doesn't really have a character except Gaga Gugu,
No,
and later, yeah, he's like the Klaus Schwab of uh, Fallout.
no, it's not Sean. Definitely not Sean.
I don't think Sean is anyone's favorite character.
You want to take another hint?
You said it was a DLC character.
Yeah. They're both the exact same race. Do I occupy or sack or what?
I don't know how much movement you had. Um,
I had a lot of movement.
yeah, sack it then. Fine.
And then occupy?
You might be able to see if you can catch that guy in another battle.
Can't catch him.
You are a degenerate.
So do I just occupy this settlement?
See if you can vassalize that guy. Actually, see if you can vassalize him.
Hate you.
Nope.
Decompose.
He's not going for it.
No, he's not. See?
No, that's fine. I was gonna say like what you could do is instead of taking the settlement, you could not you could no, don't do that. Don't make him the vassal. I was gonna say you could do something to get money off of them, like. But because I was thinking you could transfer their settlement to Slanesh, but I think it's a good idea. No, you need to occupy it. You need to occupy it. It wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to transfer the settlement anyway. Changing the ways wouldn't work on a settlement that is their last settlement.
Aw, damn.
Yeah, occupy and level up Kairos.
Alright, occupying. But yeah, can you guess my favorite characters? They're both the same race.
Is it a robot?
Magic of
Yes.
change.
The name. Do you have to do a quest to find them?
The cult.
No.
Chaos awaits. Forging into the unknown.
They involved in like changing the parts of the robot.
Yes.
I think I know who you mean then, because you have to. Yeah, is it like you have to build a machine to like, and they help you find the mechanist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Do you know her
Yeah.
name?
I can't remember her name.
Ada.
Ada, yeah.
Man, Ada really gets me going.
So you can sell your horrors building in Fateweaver's crevasse now.
Alright. Do I just get this building going? 15 grimoires?
Oh yeah, you can do that now, yeah, as well, for sure. Both of them.
Alright. Can you guess the other robot?
Yeah. Oh no, I can't remember.
Cleo.
Cleo, yeah. Is that the French one?
No.
That's a different one.
It's the one in Good Neighbor.
Oh, is that the one where like they help you have memories or something?
No. It's the weapon dealer. The Assaultron weapon dealer.
Change beckons.
Oh yeah. What happened to the army, by the way?
What army?
The second army.
I'm telling it to march and go to Zinch, Kairos, Fateweaver.
Get that cult going there, yeah. And I was gonna say you could just disband the whole army.
The very heart of chaos.
I spent a lot of money on this army.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you got
Receive
you put money into Forsaken rather than Blue Horrors, because you only recruited them to build up your faction strength to confederate the other. I don't think they get into the faction strength gets into the unit quality.
I spent a lot of money on these guys, and I don't really want to get rid of them.
That's fine. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I like those units anyway, but they do cost a lot of money. They cost like 200 a turn.
Yeah.
Each.
Which one do I do?
It's your public order. Okay. You don't want grimoires. You're not really making any. it's either the research rate or the control. Corruptions. You could do corruption if you wanted. I don't know what the because if you went for corruption, that would increase your public order anyway. Research rate is always good.
You want to go for research rate?
Yeah, although I don't know how much difference it's going to make on a 4-turn research.
We'll
So
find
not.
out.
Yeah, if that doesn't change, you can check if it doesn't change to 2 instead of 3 on the next turn, then you know it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Now this one, do we do ambush success chance?
Definitely
What?
not. Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Yeah. It's kind of a pointless skill because you can teleport attack people, so you don't need to ambush them.
What about grimoires per turn?
So it's really up to you. You can either go control or grimoires. One grimoire per turn isn't going to do anything. One control might probably does more than one grimoire, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. Basically, it's up to you. That one.
Do we end
To
our
be
turn?
honest with you, wait. That's hold up. That was one control all provinces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easily the best choice. I thought it was local province. Yeah, one control all provinces is huge. Definitely get that.
Alright. So do I end our turn now?
Yeah. Just check. Well, you could check on the changing of the ways to see how long you've got to transfer the settlement. Because what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to sell the skull carver's abode to Slanesh, and then once you've sold it, transfer it back to yourself.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So what you're gonna do is once you get transfer settlement available, you're gonna be able to transfer the sold settlement back to yourself for free. So you get the money, or you get non-aggression with Slanesh, because this is what you want to do. You want to basically completely neutralize the threat of Slanesh ever coming into your territory and trying to fuck you up. So you want to basically make them non-aggression you and be happy with you.
Yeah.
So the way that you do that is give them a settlement. They'll love you for that, and they'll give you money and non-aggression and whatnot. You might even get an alliance out of them. If you get an alliance, I mean,
But I
there's
want
no
to
doubt.
kill Slanesh
Why?
so I can have more territory.
You're going to get more territory when you go and get Oxyol. You're also going to be able to confederate the other Zinch faction. And that's important as well, because their starting army has a soul grinder of Zinch in it.
But they're at war with the demons of chaos.
By the way, you could get money off of them.
How?
You could join the war against Epidemius. And you could join the war against Demons of Chaos.
That?
Yeah, how much will they give you? Yeah, it's money. Free money.
Alright.
It's not like Epidemius or Demons of Chaos is going to be able to do anything to you.
Yeah, huh? They can march down and kill me.
Oh, shit.
Alright. I think I'm done this turn. You ready?
Yeah. I don't know if you want to hire 2 spearmen there though. Because you're not going to use them just yet. You might as well save on upkeep.
I don't like having not having an army, not having a full stack army.
I get that, but you're literally like gonna spend the next few turns just traveling. You're not actually gonna fight for the next few turns because you're gonna go and try and kill Oxyotl. And the way that you're gonna do that is you're gonna use the cult that you set up next to you to teleport over there in one turn instead of spending several turns marching. You're gonna just teleport right over there. And
But that would destroy the cult.
That's fine. That's fine because you can make another cultist in Fateweaver's crevasse with the building. That's what you're going to try and do. You're going to try and rank up that settlement so that they can build another cultist. And then you're going to constantly make cults around you, and then continuously disband the cultist so that you've always got a cultist available to make a new cult. Because normally, like when you make a cult, it takes 15 turns. It's the same with Nurgle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to wait 15 turns to make another cult. No, fuck that. We're not going to do that. We're going to disband the cultist and then hire a new one.
All will succumb to change.
So end turn now, right?
Yeah. Do you want to keep those blue horrors? Like when you go to fight Oxyotl, do you want to use blue horrors?
Yeah.
What else could you use against him?
Spearman.
Spearman. Yeah. What about Marauder Horseman?
Maybe.
The thing about Oxyotl is he's going to be taking a lot of like chameleon skinks, so they're gonna do quite well against horsemen, but they're not going to do so well against furies.
I like
the
the gasoline you're pouring.
The furies are good against those kind of units, but the horsemen are probably your absolute best unit against their dinosaur units.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're going to want some of each.
One of each.
Oh, you could take two. You could take 2 of each, for example, like two furies now.
I would be in debt.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why there's no point marching that other guy over, because he by the time he gets over, you will have already teleported over back to towards Oxyotl. You might as well send him back to create Fateweaver's crevasse and towards Demon's Gate. Yeah.
Okay.
That is the way.
He is on his way. Over
Pretty sure
now.
with the tech path you chose as well, you're going to pick up Arcane Mirth as a skill on the pink horrors.
Arcane Birth?
Mirth, Mirth.
On this guy?
On the tech path, the technology path you chose.
I chose Way of the Descent.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but there's technologies along the way that you're picking up. A greater locus of change, I think it is. After Way of Deceit, there's greater locus of change because you're going to go into Way of War, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, it also works on blue horrors as well. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. What I don't like about the blue horrors is they don't have good ammunition. You only have 6 or 4. It's 4 base. Okay, so if you have high Zinj corruption, it'll be higher. It'll be 6. But yeah, it's not a lot, and they have low range as well. They're not very strong. And they're really very good in melee. But you want pink horrors minimum, really. I don't like the blues at all.
So end my turn, right?
In your turn, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna repair this so the garrison gets instantly replenished.
No, do that.
What?
The the garrison won't be instantly replenished if you do that.
But the AI did when I was playing a Skaven.
Almost certain. It doesn't work like that. They just regenerate over time.
God damn it. Alrighty. So end my turn now, right?
Yeah, your cultist. Yeah, in the turn, your cultist is just outside the Lizardmen settlement, right?
Yeah.
No, not Lizardmen, the other scene settlement.
Zinj.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So next turn you're gonna be able to do the cult and then make the teleport building. Next turn you're going to be able to do this battle as well. I'm thinking as well because you're going to want to make sure that Slanesh doesn't attack you, to sell them the settlement right away. Unless you want to risk it. Oh, okay, that made things easier.
Do I take the offer or replenishment?
You don't want replenishment, I think. Wait, what have you got? What have you? What?
Chaos Knights took half damage. Or Furies.
Just the Furies. Why are the Furies so damaged? So weird.
So just take the money?
Just take the money.
Yeah.
Oh, he lived. That's actually good.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That's
lived.
extra. That's extra experience, money.
Ready for duty.
Slanesh, open your soul to me.
Oh, that's a
Reveal
great.
the
That's a great
desires
item for you.
hide.
The channeling staff on Kairos is really good.
It shall be.
Yeah, you should do that. You should do that. By the way, that's quite good. That was a good idea.
What? Which one?
The join war against Bubonic, whatever they're called, the Nurgle faction. That was a good idea. Because if they get them to join war, then they're going to have a higher opinion of you for being at war with them and the military actions that you did against that faction.
Beautiful. Tell me I
Threaten
am
them, right?
monstrous.
Just join war against the Nurgle faction that you're about to murder.
I consent.
Get them to join just that one war. Yeah, bubonic swarm. Yeah, and now they'll like if you hover their relations, they'll like have a different opinion of you because of that.
Plus 1,000. I wish.
Unassigned skill points. There you go. 12 military actions, and 3. You got 15 relations out of that. That's why that was a good idea. Well done. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Do I get Arcane Conduit?
What's next in that? I mean, Greater Arcane Conduit is mandatory, but like eventually, yeah, at some point, you have to get that 100%. But it's just a matter of what the next skills are. So Winds of Magic cost reduction. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, that's so good. It looks like you're just getting those. Fate is mine to command. That you're just getting those automatically. I think the choice is between really Gaze of Fate, Greater Arcane Conduit, and 1 point into Lightning Strike. What are the skills behind Lightning Strike?
Minus upkeep. Changer of the Ways minus 33% for track armies and reveal Shroud. And then Changing of the Ways minus 3% faction wide. And then Demonic Reforged chance plus 3% for Tzeentch units after battle. Casualty replenishment plus 2%. And then Fear and Renown.
Well, Renown of Fear, you have to put 4 points in to get it anyway. The upkeep's good. The upkeep reduction's good. But what's most pressing?
So get Lightning Strike? Or get Arcane Conduit?
Or Gaze of Fate. You could go Gaze of Fate. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's minus 40% or 40 attack damage. So yeah, I like that.
And it stops them moving, right?
Yep.
It's single target though, it's not area of effect. Personally, I find the cannot move more useful than the melee attack, but that minus 40 melee attack is really good as well.
Yeah. So get this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, imagine if like a dangerous unit just gets into range of your horrors. You just cast Gaze of Fate on it, and then it just gets annihilated by pink horror. Pink horror fire, sorry.
Damage in time. Why not?
So now I instantly teleport your faction leader to this settlement. What?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Chaos awaits.
I mean, assuming you think you're ready for that.
Assume I
Is there
think
any
I'm
reason?
ready for
Yeah,
what?
do you think there's any reason why we wouldn't be ready for that?
No.
Are you recruiting units this turn?
Yeah.
maybe you shouldn't build it this turn because I don't know. There might be some chance that Nurgle Lord can kill your garrison, and take back the settlement.
Change beckons.
Yeah, there's no cost to actually just waiting.
I'll drain the pus from you.
Alright. So, wait again.
Changer.
Yeah, you're recruiting. Yeah, you're fine.
What do I get for this guy? Do I
Doesn't
get...
matter because you're going to disband him. It does not matter what you do with him because you're going to disband him. You're going to disband him, and then I mean, once you get once you get the building anyway, like you could disband him now because it will save you 250 a turn. Because there's nothing you can do with him. There's literally nothing you can do with him. Like he could go in your army, I suppose, but he's not going to do anything. Like, you can already build the building. You need that building, the cultist building. In 3 turns you're going to have it, and you're going to be able to build another cult in 3 turns.
So disband him?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well disband him.
Change your mind.
Ever changing.
Alright.
The only use you could find for him would be to scout ahead. I don't think that was worth 250
For
though
the
a
Raven
turn.
God.
Do I end my turn now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Goddamn. Pharaoh Legion.
Does the cultist spread corruption?
Has the cultist spread corruption?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, because that would be good. If you could get a cultist corruption up, you could use him to like increase the corruption in a province that you want to attack, so that you can get more ammunition. Like for example, on the Marauder Horseman, you could get 4 more ammunition. No, you could get. I think you could get 8 more ammunition actually.
Damn.
Instead of 16, you could have 24.
That sounds pretty good. Alright, I'm losing money.
$8,000. You're fine.
I have another cult.
So
Do I do the same thing?
yeah, the feedback loop continues.
Alright.
Herald of change.
Do I trespass on this guy?
Which guy? Oh no. No, because it can affect your it could affect your confederation.
It's already affected when I established that,
Oh, because you did hero actions. Yeah. Oh, you're getting the confederation penalty minus 40, aren't you?
yeah. Plus, I really don't want to confederate with these scrubs.
You are a
Why not?
puppet that dances
'Cause,
to
like,
this
they're
tune.
they're weak. If there were a changer of the ways, then yeah, I'd want to confederate with them.
Yeah, but like I said, you're going to get a soul grinder.
You
Okay.
treachery.
A soul grinder is
I
worth it.
bring
Just for the soul grinder, it's worth it. That's a
anguish,
tier 4 or 5 unit.
desolation.
You can't really afford to give him a lot of any major money, can you? He's not going to join any of your wars, especially against somebody that's far away.
Alright, fine.
The most you could do is give him a small gift or something to sweeten the -28 that you're on. So it's -2 now, but it's going to be -28.
Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Change in card.
So you're saying don't trespass on him?
No, just wait outside his wait on the border
Agent of change.
for now, just for now. When Kairos gets there, you can always just force march towards Kairos.
Kairos is ready.
You could recruit with this guy as well.
Tomorrow.
What do you have? You have 12. You have 16. I think you're gonna have. Yeah, you're gonna have 18 units. You can recruit 2 more units.
Just in case they have any dinosaurs.
The weavings of fate.
But you want to get some spears, yeah. They will have some dinosaurs. They'll have like a few Bastiladons.
So now we declare war on Slanesh, right?
You're joking, right?
Maybe. Depends. Was that a good idea?
Terrible idea.
Then yeah, I was joking. What do I do with this guy now?
They'll beat you as well. They'll wreck you. I've tried it. Trust me, I've tried it. The fight against Slanesh there is so hard.
Irresistible.
Eternal Scryer.
Yeah, because we don't have a full army.
Yeah, they've got a garrison and everything. It's really hard. And they've got like those what they call demonettes. They will absolutely shred you. They're armor piercing. So forget it with the cavalry.
Oracle of Sin.
So, do I replace this guy with, this big bird man?
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah.
He's available.
Yeah.
He costs 500 a turn though. You do want him, but you don't want him. You don't want to pay money until you need to use him. The other guy, Karan, whatever his name is, he costs like 250. Yeah, he costs half.
Destiny holds dominion over all.
Oh, you should merge the trickster shards.
Trickster shards, huh?
Yeah, you got 2 trickster shards. They're no good to you. I mean, the -20 miscast chance is okay, but there's so many better items that for the arcane item slot.
Ability, cause ability, discourage, effects reducing leaderships. And passive
Oh,
ability.
oh
Focus.
wow,
What?
that's a great item. That's fantastic. So remember Treason of Zinch?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got minus 32 leadership with that item instead of minus 16 because you've got Treason of Zinch on top of the discouraged. So you're going to be able to break a lot of units. And then you'll be able to attack as well. Fractured Clasp. If you can imagine if you got a glittering scales as well. That's another minus 5 melee attack in radius. Hopefully you get glittering scales.
Wait, do I end my turn?
Well, what you could do is you could force march Kairos out of that region.
Near the axolotl?
Just take him outside. Just take him towards Volultrax because then when you sell the Skullcarver's abode to Slanesh, you're not going to be trespassing. You might as well put him inside the settlement, inside Volultrax, because then you'll get extra control.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can sell the Skullcarver's abode to Slanesh. Or you can leave it. Depends what the building is. What building is it in Skullcarver's? Is it money? Or is it growth?
Money and grimoires.
Wait. No. The building that you've already got built, not the gold one.
I built the growth building.
Oh, you could keep it then. You could risk it. Yeah. You could keep it until you've got changing of the ways available.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Keep the growth. Keep the growth. Yeah. Alternatively, what you could do is sell the growth building and replace it with a military building, so then it's got more value when you trade it.
That would just be a waste of money.
If you put a military building in, there's say you'll lose. Okay, let's say you lose a 20 growth. That's fine. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. It could be the difference between getting an alliance and not getting an alliance.
I don't want an alliance with Slanesh. I want to kill them.
Yeah, but you're not ready for that.
Damn.
You're not ready for it. You need to go west and spend a lot of turns in the west. And the last thing you want is Slanesh backdooring you, because Slanesh loves to backdoor people.
So deconstruct it.
Yeah. Having thought about it a bit more, yeah. And then
Alright.
put the Blue Horrors building in there.
End my turn?
Yeah, and when you transfer it back, then you can put the growth building back in there.
Alright. I'm gonna end my turn now.
Do it.
Damn. We spent 4 hours and 22 minutes on trying to confederate that one guy.
No, we spent 3 hours and the rest on doing the rest of this shit correctly.
Yeah. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Croc was so much easier.
What?
The Croc campaign was so much easier.
Yeah. Hey, you wanted this.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted you to learn how Zinch works, because it's not an easy faction to learn.
Alright, so, do I march Kairos down here?
No.
No?
No, because I think you want to keep him in the settlement to get extra control. Yeah, build that. Yeah.
For the Raven God.
While you're building the cult building, I think. Yeah.
That is the way.
Nothing's building in the cult.
Not at the moment. Yeah. I was going to say that maybe now's the time to build it.
Now's
you
the
can also
time to
check
build
out-
it?
Yeah, check out whether that Zinch faction is at war with Oxyotl yet.
I'll invert
No.
your organs, warp your bones, turn your mind inside out.
What?
But still, no. I would have expected they're already at war, but okay, that's fine.
Agreed.
Do you want me to, teleport him here?
Yeah.
But if I do, it's gonna, what's the word? It's gonna give me a, what? Trespassing
Yeah.
penalty.
I think you should
The
do it,
weavings of fate.
because otherwise nothing's going to happen for loads and loads of turns.
Alright. I'm gonna upgrade this settlement.
Lord Conjurer.
Do I move this guy up?
Destiny holds dominion over all.
Yeah, because when Kairos gets there, he's going to have full movement, and you're going to be able to move out together on the same turn. That's what you want.
Alright.
The Raven soars.
Your money's getting a bit low, isn't it?
under its weight.
Yeah.
What do you have? Minus
348.
It's okay. There's actually other factions you can join more for money. Like you've met some dwarfs, you've met some Bretonians. You could join their wars.
Alright, so do I end my turn, or do I, like, cancel this building upgrade?
Well, what you could do is, with Kairos, you could go and take that sea treasure.
We witnessed eternity.
Your upgrade's fine. Yeah, go do that with Kairos. That's a good idea.
I may have to fight a battle or wait.
That's fine.
Fight it? You want me to fight the battle?
It'll be a risk.
What?
It's more fun if you do it. It's way more fun if you do this. Because
Alright.
you might get like 8,000 gold out of this if you win
Oh
it.
my god. We got
Right.
this.
Okay, that's good. You rolled actually one of the easier armies. Because sometimes these armies have like 8 depth guard in them. So you're alright. This is actually this battle's really easy for you.
So what's the plan?
So their units are absolutely terrible in melee. So you're going to basically exploit that mercilessly and make sure they don't shoot you.
Huh.
You don't want to get into a shooting match with them because they'll win.
I don't know, man. I think we would win.
You can't treat them like you treated Nurgle, where you just sort of flew over them and did whatever you wanted. They have ranged units which can mess you up.
We just send the herpes into the artillery, and then we send our cavalry at their ranged, and we just push up our infantry to shoot down their infantry.
I wouldn't shoot them, honestly. I'd just send them straight into melee.
Oh, okay.
Even though the blue horrors aren't very good in melee, they're actually better than the zombies.
Zombie dickhand mom. Are you tired?
Uh, Not really. Are you?
No. It just sounded like you were tired all of a sudden.
No, like my shoulder hurts a bit because I slept awkwardly, but I'm fine.
Marauders of Cinch!
Questionable deployment, sir.
Well, what's questionable about it? I take
Well,
any criticism.
so you're you want it if
How
you
dare
engage
you? No, I'm kidding.
if
What?
you engage right away, the rest of your army will take ages to join up, and the group that is already engaged will not be able to hold out for long enough for them to catch up, and they'll get wrecked. Like the group that you have in Vanguard at the moment, it's not tanky enough, basically. So what you're going to want to do is basically use the cover of the trees to approach, so that you can avoid missile fire and artillery and stuff. You could like YOLO in the Furies just to like instantly shut down the artillery, like send them in from behind or from the flank, but don't send them in facing them. At least make their missile units turn around to shoot you.
Murder and madness!
So yeah, in the trees, like the trees will actually give you some cover as well on the charge. Rest of the units, you might want to space them out a bit as well, the horrors, because if the mortars can reach you, like they're more likely to hit you if you put them in a straight line. Like if you put some space between them, they're less likely to hit you. Do you know what I mean?
Like that?
Maybe not quite so much space, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, there's way less chance that they hit you.
Alright, so now when I start the battle, I select A and then just move up.
Pretty much, yeah. Then, yeah, make sure you get the cavalry to go on the flanks as you approach, and don't get the flamer shot.
I see the past.
You could also draw fire using Kairos, so your infantry don't take casualties. Covering fire! Yeah, get the Furies immediately. You only need to send one on each, really. You don't need to waste the extra one. You could probably just keep the third one in reserve and out of range until a more opportune time arises. If you send the third one in, like on another unit, it's going to get wrecked because it'll get swarmed.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, one Fury on each of the mortars, destroy them, and then withdraw. Third one.
I had the cavalry on the mortars.
Cavalry.
Yeah. My cav.
They're the cavalry's not. Oh, you've got cavalry there as well. Okay. I wouldn't send in the cavalry because they're not like. Although they have got barrier. They have got barrier, to be fair. I was going to say, like, they're not very tanky. They're not. They get damaged very easily. The Furies. The Furies are at least quicker. And they've got faster attacks. Cavalry's more about the charge. Charge doesn't work so well against undead. I would leave the cavalry out of it.
Not even charge into the mortars?
I suppose you could charge the cavalry into the gunners and charge the Furies into the mortars, because the gunners are terrible in melee. You'll beat them in melee with the horsemen.
Alright. So you ready?
Yeah. Yeah, and as soon as the mortars go down, withdraw the Furies. Not from the battlefield, just like pull them out. that should be enough. You can pull everybody out now, I'm pretty sure. Other ones, yeah, red pull them out. Wait for the Furies to generate the barrier back and then go back in.
Bring it, ruin! We fight for change!
Well, actually, what he did there with the cavalry is good because it's tying up so many units. But yeah, charge the blue horrors there. You're just moving on them or are you charging them? I don't know.
What?
Did you just move the blue horrors onto there, or did you charge on the left-hand side?
I
It's
charge.
fine. The Furies onto the halberds is a good idea, not the horsemen. You've sent horsemen into halberds, it's not good.
Yes! Cords of chaos!
Gaze of Fate would have been good there though.
It will be done.
Quite a bit of damage you've taken there, isn't it? But it's harder to control the battle when they've got so many ranged threats.
I just friendly fired all my army.
Yeah, it's like that. Use bring Kairos over towards the Lord. Bring Kairos over, and you can attack. It's just so that the leadership breaks quicker. It's too late now anyway.
Damn.
Whenever you want to break a unit, just bring Kairos over towards them because of that -16. Oh, yeah, you need to do an attack, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get discouraged. You need to do the attack. So you attack them.
Yeah.
And Treason of Zinch. Not what it is overcast though. What Treason of Zinch is overcast?
Yeah. I feel like I gotta replenish after that battle.
Yeah. The downside to Zinch is the replenishment's not good. Unless you get what's that thing called? The horror hero thing, the pink horror hero from your horror building. The replenishment's pretty poor.
The Exalted Pink Horror?
Is that what it's called?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a replenishment embed skill. Furies did work.
I know, that's what I was looking at too. 113 kills, 90, 80.
I like to use them on ranged units, but they're also quite good on like halberdiers or spearmen because they're not large.
Yeah.
They have high melee attack, so like, and the spearmen can't do anything to them because their melee attack against small units is terrible.
Yeah.
Do you know how to get the best damage out of the Furies?
Nope.
If you move the Furies directly over the unit, then charge it, all of the Furies will be like mixed in together on the target unit, and they'll do way more damage. Whereas if you just right click the unit normally, they'll just charge the front of the unit, and they won't do as much damage.
I'm gonna
Judgment,
take
yeah.
the replenishment.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. You're gonna get a bunch of money out of this. Anyway.
5 mil.
So we got 5k. Oh, Brass Cleaver, nice. 6k.
The losses were needed to achieve our goal.
It doesn't matter, you're going to get teleported wherever you do, so you might as well force march and get one more point for supervisor, or although it'll be maybe I don't know. You might get Celex instead of supervisor because you're in the water.
Do I get Arcane Conduit?
What did you get last time?
I got Gaze of Fate.
Oh yeah, get the Arcane Conduit.
We are ascending. It shall be.
When you got the Fractured Clasp, I was thinking, I wish you got the apart from the Glittering Scales, I was thinking, I wish you got the Brass Cleaver. And that's what you got.
Look at this, look at this. We can get Treachery of Tzeentch, which costs 8 Winds of Magic and minus 16 leadership. Or we can get Doom and Darkness, minus 16 leadership, and it's only 5 Winds of Magic.
I know. I don't. What is Treason of Tzeentch Overcast though? That's what I want to know. That basically what it is. Overcast will determine whether or not it's worth keeping. Probably not worth keeping overall. I mean, it does work well with that Fractured Clasp.
It's 24 minus 24 melee attack.
For one target or area of effect.
Affects allies in range, enemies in range.
Oh. And then what was it normally again? Just show me again normally.
Minus 16 leadership.
Yeah, but is it area of effect or single target?
I don't know.
The reason Treason of Tzeentch is 8 is because it affects all enemies in range. Everybody in 35 meters gets minus 16 leadership or overcast 24 melee attack as well. So that's why it costs more Winds of Magic. Whereas the Doom and Darkness is just one. You have to one target, and you have to overcast Doom and Darkness to get multiple targets. So Treason of Tzeentch is a better spell.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
And yeah, the overcast Treason of Tzeentch just for 2 more Winds of Magic, you're also getting minus 24 melee attack.
Yeah.
That's really good. I don't know if you want to keep those spells though, just or not. Is that the best spell you could use? I don't know. Is that the most useful spell? I don't know.
So end my turn.
I serve the
End
wind.
your turn, right?
I'm ending my turn.
Yeah. So your money problems have gone away now. Because of that risky battle.
We have foreseen your
Yeah, you're right. That was a risky battle.
Worked out well though. Got a good item, 6,000 plus the battle loot. You got 8,000 overall, and you got experience. Good result. Going to make you stronger against Oxyotl when you get to fight him. Thinking as well, what you could do is like you could attack this Tzeentch faction, take their minor settlements, and then when you go to peace out with them, sell all their minor settlements back to them for money.
Wait, what?
So you're gonna teleport over there, right?
Yeah.
Then you're gonna march towards Oxyotl.
Okay.
On the way, there's gonna be 2 minor settlements that belong to Tzeentch. So you could just attack those settlements, and then once you've taken both, sell them back to Tzeentch.
So declare war on Tzeentch.
Yeah, because we managed to declare war on Sartorial, remember, and still confederated him. So why not this bunch?
'Cause we start off with a non-aggression pact with them.
Do you think to
Got an aggression with them.
threaten Tzeentch? Be
What?
careful.
We have non-aggression with
your
these.
words.
Yeah, we start off with it.
Oh. Well, my understanding is if they cancel the non-aggression pact, then you're allowed to declare war on them. But if you cancel it, then you can't
Look like a
declare war on them.
hypocrite.
Inside an
Alright, so I'm just gonna simply
eternal
do this. That. There you go.
cast us into the
Now march down or march into the water.
Water.
What?
Oh, you're on about you're thinking about going into the water.
Yeah.
Can you actually get out onto the water this turn?
overland.
Yep.
We shall fly across the
Not a bad plan.
I'm gonna disband this hero or lord.
we see.
He's just wasting me money.
Yeah.
I know.
The only benefit to having him is so that you can swap in what's his name?
Kairos.
Sartorial. But honestly,
Was required.
everything Sartorial does, Kairos can do.
You are delectable.
All that you get really is
Things
like
I would do to
you get
you.
pure law of metal, and you get another guy that can cast Gaze of Fate, and you get obviously all his magic item, all his magic item slots, and an extra bullet sponge. So what are they willing to do? You can't do that. You will lose reliability. They only want to pay you 2,000. Oh shit! Cool. They'll do a lot of stuff.
And go to war with them.
And you could lock in the non-aggression if you wanted to just completely eliminate all chance of them I mean, defensive alliance isn't the worst thing. Because if Teclis does declare war on you, at least he's going to fight two factions instead of one. But I don't think, and again, I don't think Teclis is going to be a threat because we're going to fuck with him so much.
So basically, you're telling me to have a girlfriend in this campaign.
Minimum, you want non-aggression, I think. You just
But
and then
what?
when you're starting to think, oh, I need to go and take out Slanesh now, then you can go 10 turns in advance of you declaring the war, cancel non-aggression.
All right. Wait, what would happen if I got a defensive alliance?
If you've got the defensive alliance, well, defensive alliance would be it would be the same really, but you just get the extra benefit of being able to allied recruit their units. Could be useful. I mean, their infantry is probably better than yours. Like demonettes are really good. Yeah, do it. Why not? Why not?
I can get a military alliance.
The problem with military alliance is you won't be able to get out of them declaring war on somebody else, so you have less control. With defensive alliance, at least you'll only be dragged into another war if another faction declares war on them, which is not going to happen.
So defensive alliance, right? And do we get a military access?
Just check if I was going to say, just check if they can possibly pay you any more money, or if their cap is 2,000.
They cap at 2,000.
Yeah. Okay. Take it.
And military alliance?
No, you don't need it. You'll get you if you've got defensive alliance, it's already built into it.
Let us celebrate.
All right.
Because you did that, that's going to complicate things way better. Way more. You shouldn't have done that. The military access.
Oh, come on. How bad can it possibly be?
Well, because now you've got to wait 20 turns instead of 10 turns before you can declare war on them.
I blame you. You didn't tell me that.
Did definitely did. You could get Chaos Warriors straight away. That'd be cool.
I'm trying to find their capital. There it is.
Let us stave off the tea.
Damn it.
You've got a nice landmark there. What's that?
Wait, what?
You got a landmark in the Castle of Splendor.
Income generated plus 130. Diplomacy relations plus 30 with Slanesh factions. Zinj corruption plus 4. Barrier plus 20% for Chaos Furies. And Zinchen Flamers, all armies.
The barrier on this Furies is quite good. That's quite good. Yeah, we'll get that later.
Yeah. In the meantime,
This threat is neutralized.
construct an outpost.
As soon as you declare war, you're going to lose the outpost, and you're going to lose any fired units that you got from them.
I thought I was getting a girlfriend.
That's not how this works. These are prostitutes. It's just temporary.
Oh. What the hell?
Absolute obedience.
The advantage to you being in the water is actually you're replenishing.
Yeah. That was my thought process.
Sure. You definitely had that in your mind all along.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I knew. I was a master strategist. I knew what I was saying. Do I end my turn?
Yeah, I should have said that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm reliant on you, dude. Uh-oh, Demons of Chaos. The guys we're at war with.
Yeah, this is normal. They're always gonna take out Crystal Spires.
Then how are we supposed to confederate with them?
You're not meant to. If you was to confederate them, you'd get another Lord of Change, though.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you'd have to do some shit like medium gift, large gift, declare war,
Probably.
all that shit again. 3
Reload
hours.
save file 3
Yeah.
times.
Wait, let me just recruit a lord so I've got one more faction strength.
Yeah. It wasn't even one whole faction strength. It was like 0.5.
Let me just embed this cultist.
Alright, let's do this. Wait, what? Why do I have less movement?
Because of this stupid thing with adjacency to coast. Anytime you're adjacent to coast, you lose movement. So you want to navigate away from the coast, so you have more movement. Oh, too late. Don't end your turn next to the coast, basically, whenever possible.
So reload the save is what you're saying.
Could do.
We already reloaded the save 5 times. Might as well reload the save one more time.
We had 4 viewers when we was reloading save. Now we've only got 3. They're disappointed with our reloading saves rate.
Or maybe they're not happy enough. It still says there's people watching.
Well, it says 3 for me. Maybe they've blocked me and they don't like me.
Yeah. The average, typical VR chat player. It's like, who's this guy? What? Oh yeah, did you even introduce yourself?
I might have done on the first one. I
Yeah,
might
I
not have done it
know.
on the second one.
Might want to try.
Welcome to this episode of Total War Warhammer 3, Kairos Fateweaver. And I am your co-host, SG Productions 87.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the 5-hour live stream. I apologize for the first 3 hours. That was a total fucking disgrace.
3 hours of my life I'll never get back.
Yeah. I might warn you, don't watch the first 3 hours. You'll never get that time back. Wait a minute, that's the 3 hours of your life you'll never get back. You're the one that told me to do it.
I was imitating them. I'm not trying to say that about myself.
Okay.
Kairos Fateweaver.
So, don't we like recruit another cultist and like have him go?
Yeah, I was wondering what the progress of the... Oh, yeah, you can do it, yeah. Stick. Strategist is best.
His gaze upon me.
All right. Let's do this, gang. All right. Here we go. End my turn. Oh man. I feel like I could have confederated that faction up there.
Oh, the Crystal Spires people.
Yeah.
Could try it.
We can try and we can succeed.
Yeah. Did you mean like if you'd have put in, if we'd have put in more work into it earlier, we could have done it?
Maybe. Maybe.
Then we could have just sold the Crystal Spires to the Demon Prince and got out of the war.
Yeah.
Or we could have really fucked with him and sold it to Korn next door.
Yeah, but he would have just killed Korn.
See the Demon Prince get past either Epidemius or Korn in that area. He just stays in that province for the whole game and doesn't do anything. Is the most sad faction in the game, honestly.
I don't know, man. All I know is one day when I was playing I'm trying to remember. It was someone in Lustria. Like it was someone over here on this land.
He wasn't playing Vampire Coast, was he?
What?
He wasn't playing Vampire Coast. Was it there? Was it definitely there?
No, I don't. Yeah, it was in this area. But
Gold Taker.
all I
Gold
know,
Taker.
all I know is that when I played as that, I was doing a full conquer map. I was conquering the whole map, and when I was moving up, the demons of chaos were strength rank 1, and they killed everyone. Do I move like up, like right here?
Like to the furthest west, but like that corner point. You see that corner point? To the left a bit more, where there's the corner between like the western wall of your movement range and
This?
the. You see the delay catch up. Yeah.
Wait,
Maybe
that
not even.
is
Maybe a
the
little bit down.
rule of the great game.
All right. I'm
Then you're
just gonna
definitely away from the coast.
upgrade that building real quick. Check on my other buildings. They're all good.
Oh yeah, what are you doing with the cultists?
Will be agreed.
I'm telling them to fucking do this. Establish a cult.
What are you gonna do with the cult?
Get grimoires.
I was gonna say keep sending the cultists to Techless.
Oh, that's also an option. Yeah.
Because each time you're establishing cult with this faction, you're doing agent actions, and I don't like it. You get like a -8 for each agent action or something.
Yeah.
Send him to Techless instead as better.
Will do.
You should be able to check out whether you can do changing of the ways again.
Yeah, I remember the Demon Prince killed everyone.
I remember when you played the Demon Prince and you got annihilated.
I would have made a comeback just to let the people watching know. I would have made a comeback.
Oh dear. Wasn't it fun being only able to recruit 2 units per turn?
Yeah, you know what? It was fun. It was really, really fun.
Wasn't it fun having no slots for banners or followers on your legendary lord?
You know what? Yeah, that was really, really fun.
Wasn't it fun having no proper tech tree?
Yeah, it was a blast.
Wasn't it fun only being able to get 1 more recruitment capacity
Okay,
by dedicating to corn?
okay,
Only
alright.
corn?
Alright, look. There's lots of things that we probably don't like about it, but there's lots of things that are good about it. Like it's customizable.
Oh no. You got a problem. You got to fight that Ashok the Bloody. He's gonna attack you.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He does not care how strong your army is. He's gonna attack you.
Nuh-uh. You're lying.
Trolls and his rock lubbers.
You're lying to me. Do I use this? Hello?
Does it work?
What?
Does it work in the water?
No.
No. Can't use it. What about changing other ways?
Oh yeah. Transfer settlement.
You can do it. You can transfer that settlement back now.
Give me that settlement back.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Oh wait, what did you... Oh yeah, you got it back, yeah. You can finally build that gold mine. And then you can delete that military building that they've got.
Yeah. Look at how many cults I have.
I would say increase the control rather than the research rate, because it's not the research rate isn't doing anything. Once you've got like 5 settlements, then that research in each of them are doing research rate, then that's gonna do something.
Feel the control.
Yeah. You're at 95 corruption, so you don't need corruption.
Demagogue.
Alright.
The higher your control, the more you're going to get growth. You're going to get free growth from having high control. I think your recruitment's cheaper as well.
Alright. End my turn.
Force march as well, so you're going to be slower. This could be bad for you if you can't get good replenishment.
It's fine. Calm down. They're not gonna attack me. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a rock. What? What?
What?
What?
Did they attack you? What did I tell you, dude? There was never a doubt they were going to attack you. These pirates, they don't care. They will attack anyone that's a human player. They don't care how strong you are. They don't care about their chances of winning. Don't auto-resolve. Are you mad? Don't. Do not auto-resolve that shit.
Well, I can't win it by fighting.
You could easily win that battle.
Alright, fine.
The only dangerous units are the rock lubbers and the cavalry, and the non-wolf cavalry, and the trolls. Trolls, rock lubbers, boar cavalry. They're the dangerous units. The other units don't mean anything. They're not dangerous. They're just getting in the way.
Alright.
You can do it.
Oh, man. That's such BS.
It's funny that we've got this fragments of sorcery thing, but we're just like sticking with Tzeentch spells. We're not using it. Like we could have Earthblood, but we're not using it.
But you told me what I have now is perfect.
Yeah, but I still think it's funny that we're not using something else. Didn't we change initially anyway to I think we changed the pink fire to something else.
Yeah, we changed to Shim's Burning Gaze.
No, that was the blue fire. We were changing the blue fire to Shem's, and we changed the pink fire to something else.
I have no idea. Oh yeah, Wind Breath.
Wind blast.
What?
Wind blast.
Yeah, like I said, Wind Breath.
He say. I'm starting my own Kairos campaign now. See how quickly I can get to the same stage as you.
I would like to say I was sabotaged.
Alright, so what are you thinking with the battle strategy?
I'm thinking Blue Hordes up front. Ship flank, Forsaken on the flanks. And then Halberds on the extra flanks.
Yes.
And then the cavalry is gonna try to skirmish down their trolls or big guns. And
They got no archers, right?
I don't think so.
No. So you could very easily just kite them with these Marauder Horsemen, drag some units away. I still think you want to like do something to increase the distance between your armies, so you've got more chance to cast spells with Kairos. They have the rock lobbers. Remember that.
Yeah.
So if you deploy right there, they're just going to fire rocks at you straight away. Do damage.
Look, man, I don't know what to do. Hell. Yeah, why isn't it? There you go.
You can't, yeah, you want to like get the Furies in and destroy the Rock Lovers first. That's and just kind of fuck around with them with Kairos and the Horsey boys, and then the rest of the army just stays out of it for a bit. Fuck off Furies. Keep moving Kairos around because they're obviously targeting them.
What?
Take out those. Remember I said bring them right above them and then attack.
Loser says what?
What?
Got him.
As long as you take the crew off of the... Oh shit, you're getting fucked. As long as you take the crew off the artillery, then they're no threat. If you hover over the artillery, you'll be able to see like if they've been taken off the artillery pieces.
Yes.
Looks like one's still firing. What's Kairos doing? He needs to be casting some spells, bro. They're just going for the flanks, aren't they? Oh, your blue horror's gonna get wrecked. Well, at least we've drawn away one poor boy cavalry. Bring the spears around to get in the back of the. Yeah, you can charge the Forsaken forward and bring the blue horrors out, back behind them. Yeah, I was going to say bring the spears around to the back of the cavalry. There's a lot to micro, isn't there? There's a whole lot to micro. Retreat the blue horrors, bro. Select all your blue horrors and just go backwards with them.
That's what my plan was, but I had just lost track.
Quickly, do it now. You're losing too many guys there.
No!
You're losing too many guys. What's your cavalry doing?
Oh my god! Fall back!
And just charge your Forsaken. Charge.
They are charged. Oh god damn it.
Charge more charge. Use some spells to cast some spells. Like a couple of units are like easily breakable with Street of Zinch. Oh, the blue horrors are engaged again. Oh no. Get into the back of those. Oh. Kairos is just doing nothing. This is no good.
Yeah, he is doing nothing. He's lazy.
The Lord's on the blue horrors as well. We can't take this. We can't tolerate this. Get him out. Use Gaze of Fate on the Lord. Are they breaking? Yeah, you want it. Okay, good. Alright, charge it. Run units down. You can actually run units down so you can actually get some more replenishment. Which is good. Although, if you don't run all of them down, you'll get another battle out of it. So you might want to avoid killing all of them. Just get a lot of them so you get replenishment. guys he lost there. Pretty sure as long as you don't kill the Lord, you're going to get another battle out of them afterwards. Oh wow, you even lost 3 Chaos Knights. Oh my god.
This battle was hard.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit.
God damn.
Just let me know when you're back on the post-battle screen so I can return from my fight in the first battle of Siege, because I'm doing my own little thing now while there's downtime.
Alrighty. Damn, that cavalry got away.
Good. It's good that some of them got away though, so you can get another battle. You lost a blue horror. Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen. You just want to get out.
It's a very replaceable unit. When you get back on the land, uh, if you need to, you can replenish, I suppose. But you're not going to get back into your own territory. You need to take some territory to get a land in which you can replenish, unless you go into encamp stance.
Yeah. That sucked. Alright, I'm ready.
What's the replenishment looking like?
Whoa, they didn't die!
They didn't die. Arcane
Demons
thing. What's it
Reforged!
called? Demonic reforging. 21%. That's sick. That's great.
I'm
Wow, that's a
taking
lot of replenishment.
the 21%.
Yeah. And the battle only gave you 1,000. That's crap. get wiped out. It's good.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Before you do anything, just check on your items and level up Kairos.
Do I get this?
Which one?
Dwell in the present.
The one for Lauren Zinch. Yeah. Yeah, prismatic plurality is really, really good. You know what that does?
Where is that?
Above fires of change. Indwell in the present.
I'm so confused. I'm so.
Go hover over dwell in the present like you was doing before.
Yeah.
It says fires of change, prismatic plurality, miscast base chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hover over prismatic plurality.
Yeah. Augments the magic of the winds. Decrease cooldown 10 seconds.
Do you understand what that's doing?
Nope, not at all.
Right. So basically what that means is that if you cast a spell, all of your cooldowns for all of your spells and abilities, that's even like item abilities like Helm of Discord, the cooldowns are reduced by 10 seconds.
Oh,
The more spells you cast, the more your cooldown is reduced.
damn.
So you just
So
cast,
get
you
that.
just, yeah, yeah.
All right.
Even if, and that works even if you're not casting Law of Zinch.
Do I kill these orc rebels?
The sea is mutable.
At some point, you should look at your items and make sure you got the right items and followers. You got to do that item micro, bro. Enchanted item. I don't think it matters. I mean, you could probably even swap out the. You could probably get rid of the enchanted item and merge it with the potion of foolhardiness.
You really?
Definitely want. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't do anything.
But it minuses 10 melee defense and armor.
Yeah. Who does it affect?
Enemies in range?
And what are they? And if only if. What does it say below? Enemies in range.
Duration infinite?
No, below enemies in range, or what does it say?
Yeah, what's below it is what's below affected range is duration, and what's duration is affected units. Affect all
Yeah.
units in range. Affects unit if unit flies.
Yes. That's the key part. The key part. It only applies to flying units.
That is stupid.
So only if your enemy is flying does it affect them. Situationally, it's a very, very good item. Okay, but in the situation that you are going to be in, it's not useful to you. And then yeah, oh, you got an armor of silvered steel. I'd say that the armor of silvered steel is definitely better than the dragon helm. By the way,
Yeah.
the dragon helm is actually really good against siege.
Because of the fire
Because
resistant.
yeah, because of the fire resistance. All of the blue horrors, pink horrors, exalted pink horrors, they fire damage stuff.
All
But
right.
you're not going to be fighting siege anytime soon, so
So do I finish off these orc rebels?
yes.
Across the sea.
Any day now.
So just away that. I'm pretty sure it's fine to auto.
No, I was talking about like my PC. It froze.
We have foreseen your obliteration.
2 losses is fine. Yeah. That's a lot. You see the unit that says 64, it says 1%, but it gave you like 25% more HP. You gained, what did you gain? Like 60 guys from that 1%.
The weave is
Yeah.
ready.
That banner is not good for you. That banner almost does nothing.
Hey, there's Oxyotl.
Hey, there he is.
He's now at war with the Zinch.
Now, this is where you've got to be paying attention to the Zinch faction, because this is where you can potentially confederate them. They just need to lose enough guys
Is it
to
a boon you seek? Then let
be
us.
interested in confederating. And the other thing as well is like, you might want to start like offering them money. Yeah, they're only minus 38 now. So what about the other guys?
Hold on, I'm trying something.
24,
I'm
you're
quick
not gonna be able
saving.
to do it.
I'm quick saving.
They don't have any settlements. Are you quick saving now?
Yeah, hold on. I'm quick saving and I'm gonna do something that I've been wanting to try to do this whole time.
That
Look into my eyes.
No.
what, confederate them? Yeah, you can't. Oh, you wanted to. Oh, okay.
I've been wanting to try that.
Yeah, that was absolutely a fine decision. I think it might have worked if they had a settlement. I think when they don't have a settlement, they just like never gonna. They're never
Accept
gonna say
anyone?
yes to that. Yeah, they'll just fight anyone because they just don't. They need territory or whatever.
God, look at all these British people.
I see British people.
Instead of the kid saying, I see dead people,
Yeah,
it just has someone saying, I see British people. And then it'd be like, oh man, that's utterly horrifying. For those of you that don't know, Zombie King 101, is terrified of British people.
The British are coming.
The British are coming. Wait, you sounded British for a sec. No response.
I would like to apologize on behalf of His Majesty King James.
Yeah. Oh man, there's this meme that I saw of deer. It went something like, all right, so now we have to be strong and stand in front of the car. And it's just like, but Grandpa died to a car. And then he's like, Grandpa was weak. Oh man, that was good. Oh man.
While I was talking to you, I was looking at your game, and I was in a battle with the first Nurgle battle of this campaign,
Yeah.
and I forgot to pause it, and I started, and I think I took a bunch of damage, but basically I didn't do anything in the battle, and I just won the battle without without moving any units.
Oh my god.
I only lost 7 blue auras. That was it.
Kairos,
Jesus.
Fateweaver.
Alright, so now I'm gonna build the growth building.
Yeah, the gold building doesn't do anything, does it? Plus you
No.
need growth.
Destiny scroll.
The gold building increases your income by like 10% or something.
Yeah.
We shall fly across the
Alright.
sea.
So end my turn.
Check out the Siege faction.
I know you know.
You fascinate.
See what they're saying in diplomacy.
Interesting enigma.
Not them. Fuck them.
Oh, what? But we can't just ditch them.
Yeah, they're done for. They have no territory. Like even I don't know if you can even confederate their lord when he's wounded. So if you've got, there's nothing you can do with them.
Damn.
You might as well ask the other two factions if they want to pay you to join war against them.
Wait, what?
So, like, Demons of Chaos, ask them, can I join your war with All-Seeing Eye?
You are nothing to me. Nothing.
No.
Oh, you're at war with them,
Yeah.
and they won't accept. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that could have been a way to get out of that war, maybe. All right. Yeah. Well, what about the others, each faction? You need to like think about maybe giving them money because you want to butter them up, basically get their relations high. Because they're
Well,
on
we don't have
-39.
any money.
You got under 5,000. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. How much will they accept? What's like? How much does a medium gift cost?
Bless you with more arms, or
1,400.
Is that it? What about a large gift?
A generous gift is 3,000.
All right, so you could afford both. Technically.
I was gonna
What
be
he's
like,
saying
no, I
is,
can't.
we could afford both.
So give him a small gift.
No. No. We're going to give them a generous gift and a medium gift. But before you do that, I was thinking maybe you should, see what options are available for getting money for joining other factions' wars. Like Bretonia, if you could join their war, like how much will they pay you? Just to see how viable this medium gift, large gift is.
You do not walk my lands without my blessing, which you don't have.
So like they're at war with like 2 3 factions. You can get a load of money. 680. What will they pay you for the others? Just join against Shadow Legion as well. Is that it? You can get 2,000 out of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Accept.
What vile filth stands before me?
Why didn't you join the war against Muzalon?
See you past Grom's belly.
That.
Oh, good idea. Good idea. Yeah. Yep. Get all that money. Get all that war money.
Oh God.
Here you are.
Anyone else? Bloody Sword, Morbidius, Reichland. Yeah, that's. They'll give you money. Reichland will give you money against Beastmen.
My hand hovers close to
Yep.
my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Man, but that's only 900.
My minions are restless. This had better be
That's fine.
important for your sake.
Yeah, that's only 700.
All adds up.
Yep. Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Take the 900.
Affirmative.
Yeah.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley.
Yeah, what will they pay you against Corone?
Wait, what?
779. And what was what was Corone going to pay
If I
you?
had my way,
It was
the
gonna pay me
Royal Hunt would
nothing.
trample you into the
Nothing.
earth.
Yeah.
Wow. He's not at war with anyone. Which is funny because his whole faction benefits from being at war with as many people as possible. He's not going to join any of your wars, and you don't really care if he does join your wars.
I want to be friends with the Wood Elves.
Why?
Because why not?
Warpstone? Did you say Warpstone?
Morbidius,
I
no.
can kill you with...
Guess you could get money out of them for non-aggression.
Get money out of who?
Morbidius, the Skaven.
But we're gonna kill them anyways.
You're going to kill Slanesh anyway, but you're currently in a military alliance with them.
I'm thinking about making her my girlfriend.
Money. Give me money.
Fine.
Give me that sweet 500. I need that 500. Yes. Bloody Sword.
What?
Bloody Sword must be at war with somebody. The Corn faction.
I could have done what?
The Bloody Sword faction. You can get war. And you got money there by signing an non-aggression pact. That was good.
Herald speaks for corn.
Join some more wars. Oh wow, that's some good money there.
3,000?
Is that what they're gonna pay you? They'll be your
3,500.
vassal. Whoa. You could turn them into your vassal if you wanted to.
Yeah, but they wouldn't survive.
Yeah, it's true. That's actually a very good point. Take the money, yeah. And the more factions you join war against, the more factions will pay you to leave those wars, and you'll make money off of them trying to peace out. And because you've met those factions that you wouldn't necessarily have met before, you get to join their wars.
Contains all the
It's great.
gratification you will ever need.
I think you're missing one war, honestly. You're asking if they'll join your wars. They won't do it. I don't think they'll do anything. You're missing one war, which is against Muzalon, I think, from Corone, or vice versa.
This is Bretonia. I am its king. For
See,
the
look,
lady's sake,
they won't give
state
me
your
anything.
demand, so I can reject them.
Do the reverse then. Do Muzalon against Corone.
Yeah, you give me about $600. And as for you,
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone.
it would give me about 700.
Yeah, we'll take the 700. The highest bidder.
Yep.
Yep.
God damn.
It's just free money. What about Carrick Ziflin? The dwarfs.
Seems like a good deal.
No,
No.
it's definitely not a good idea. You're trying to get friendly with them. You've got a non-aggression pact with them, so it'll tank your reliability.
Displease me, and you will pay with your life.
Yeah, I think there's one maybe with Carrick Ziflin or Citadel of Dusk.
Carrick Ziflin? Oh, the dwarves.
Talk at me in your crude language.
They
if
don't
you
have
must.
anything.
I'll make no promises as to the outcome. You gonna help Grom conquer the world, or what?
Sometimes factions are so weak that when you join the war against them, they will instantly peace out and join the war against the faction that just paid you to join war against them. And give you money for it.
Yeah. Well, that's all the wars we can join.
Yeah, how much money did we make? We had, what, 4,000? Now we've got 16. Let's see what we can offer Zinch for gifts. I wonder if it's the same money. I hope it's not higher because our treasury is higher.
Is it a boon you seek? Then let us speak.
Yeah, it's about the same. Generous gift is 3,000. Medium
Yeah,
gift
do
is
both
1,000.
medium and generous.
You both?
Yeah.
We
You want to get their relations up so they're more likely to confederate. If you've got negative relations, they're not going to confederate you.
yes.
Alright.
And what's their opinion? 62. Okay. All right.
It shall be.
I feel
Is
like
that sea treasure? Is that sea treasure I spot?
we have to save them because they're gonna die to the lizardmen because they're at war with them.
Yeah, but you kind of want them to lose some territory. because that's how you get them to confederate.
All right. So
One turn
end
away
my
from
turn.
arcane. Huh?
So end my turn.
Yeah.
All right, end my turn.
Okay. You're missing some DLC units, I think, as well.
I am.
Yeah, I think you are. Yeah. Can you get Exalted Hero of Zinch?
I don't think so.
But one of the more strong aspects of this faction that character is really useful, especially against lizard men.
You told me it's not worth buying.
What the DLC?
Yeah.
Which DLC is that?
Village.
Oh, is that one? I thought that was Champions of Chaos.
No. The
Shadows of
changeling.
Change.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you have to get Shadows of Change. just for the Exalted Hero of Zinch, and you get Zangors as well for Zinch. Kind of a similar unit to Forsaken, but and they're also available for Beastmen as well. Have you played Beastmen?
Yeah. I love Beastmen.
Yeah. Yo, the cult thing's going crazy in Bretonia.
Meh.
I reckon Epidemus is going to fight the Demon Prince there. How many cults have you got? What the fuck? 1, 2. You got 4 cults?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
See, look. Look at the Demon Prince. You see how, hold on. Look at the bottom left where it's like you see the levels, where he's level 9. You see it's either blue, red, or yellow.
Yeah.
You see this?
Yeah.
But if you look at the Demon Prince, look at that. It's red and black.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have a proper skill tree.
That makes it cooler.
No.
Alright, so do I just start landing?
No, don't do anything yet. Don't do anything yet. I was going to say don't land yet because you want to get the sea treasure, but I also want to look at your buildings, like to see if you what units you can actually recruit. Because like I don't know what's missing from your faction because of the DLC. Also, quick tip: you can go instantly to your faction capital if you press the home key. Building browser, yeah. Okay, so right. So you've got no Zangors, no Exalted Hero of Zinch. What, and I've got. Oh, you're missing Centaurs of Zinch as well, which is like a really punchy, low armor cavalry with a decent charge bonus, armor piercing, and perfect vigor. Apart from that, you're missing Change Bringers as well, and Mutilith Vortex Beast. And you're missing a Cockatrice. Yeah, you're missing quite a few units. You should get the Shadows of Change DLC, but
Yeah.
we haven't got that, so move on. What are you going to build here?
Growth.
I was going to say money, because you've got kind of good growth now, and you don't have a lot. You don't actually have the money to upgrade your settlements. You need to get money coming in. So I'd say cancel the growth and just go for money.
We shall surpass other gods.
Oh, you can force war now. That's so good. In 4 turns, you can force war. Interesting. So you're going to get 250 out of that building. It's going to be 450 when it grows up to maximum.
Yeah. Alright, I'm getting it.
Eternal Scryer.
Yeah, I'd say get the sea treasure because it's money.
Fight a battle or wait?
Yeah, go for that, yeah. Do it.
Oh, they have depth guard. I'm not gonna win this one.
Of course you're going to win, don't worry.
My blue horrors are still regenerating.
That's fine. You can keep them at the back.
Alright, let's fight it.
Just do it.
Jesus. Are you going to bed soon?
Nope. Are you?
No. Wait, it's like past my bedtime. It's like an hour past.
When do you go to bed? 10 o'clock?
Yeah,
Or 11?
10. I go to bed at 10 o'clock, but, well, I try to go to bed at 10 o'clock.
I got I got a couple of hours before I have to get my daughter up for the school run.
Oh yeah, because you're British.
Yeah, because I'm British, innit?
In Oh my god.
What's the do you know? Do you remember what the cast distance is? Where you can find out what the cast distance is on blue fire. It doesn't tell you from there.
Blue fire is 175 meters. All the way out to right there at that blue line.
That's good. That means it's out of range of any of their missile infantry. So you could use that on the Lord without getting hit, really. Or you could use it on the depth guard, because depth guard have a lower amount of entities. It's a quite a good spell against depth guard. Blue fire doesn't do armor piercing damage, so pink fire doesn't do armor piercing damage, so blue fire is better against depth guard. You could like hide your units, get Kairos to like take out the key threats, and then once they're out of the way, you can use the rest of your army.
Scheming slaughterers!
Make sure they're all hidden.
Wait,
Lock them up.
hide them all?
Yeah, except the Furies, obviously, because you can't do anything about the Furies. I'm not sure you can hide the Flamer either. Yeah, just put everyone inside some kind of hiding spot.
Servants of the Changer!
Can he hide?
No, he can't.
Or don't. If he can't hide, then don't put him in trees. Just put him somewhere that if they go to try and get him, they won't discover your guys, basically.
Yeah, I'm tempted to tell this guy to come this way.
I don't think it's a good idea because they've got his range isn't that good. Like they'll be able to reach him. Where you want to tell him to go up the hill?
Yeah.
Oh, it's safe up there, yeah.
Kairos,
Fateweaver. The Furies as well. I don't think you should put them in the fight just yet. You just make them hang back away because you just want to use Kairos really. The Furies, you're doing the opposite. You want to keep the Furies away from the battle because you want to take out you need time to take out the depth guard with the blue fire.
Okay, so just send Kairos Fateweaver in, right?
Yeah, just YOLO him in, but don't put him in melee.
Guard. Oh.
And don't put him into range of any guns. Just let him keep banging away with that blue fire. And he's got the prismatic plurality, so he's going to be fine. He's going to be able to keep slinging it. Obviously the mortars are going to shoot you, so just zigzag a bit. You shouldn't have pressed that. You only press that channeling staff ability when you need your cooldowns to speed up. Don't get too close, don't get too close, don't get too close. Blue fire, and then run away. Blue fire the depth guard and run away.
That
Stay
would
out
be
range.
useless.
Not pink fire, blue fire.
Blue fire. Okay.
Or instead of clicking it, you can press Alt and 3. If you press Alt 3, like you'll quickly be able to select the spell. You're in range, you're in range, you're in range. Run away, run away. Yeah. Gosh. Oh dear. Stay out of range. Too close. Just keep running. You got it back already. Oh, you've got like almost. I think you've got instant. You got 12 seconds. 12 second cooldown. That's great. And then if you need to, you can cut the cooldown even more. You're too close when you're casting it though. That's why you're not getting as much damage as you could. Ow.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's better distance. Alt 3. Yeah, that was better damage. Oh, you're doing well with the Furies. That's actually a good idea what you're doing, because the army's faster than the artillery. Yeah, they're going to start crumbling now. Pretty sure. Or not. Okay.
Yeah, they're crumbling.
Yeah, you don't have to do damage to them anymore. They'll just kill themselves now. You can start with the pink fires now, and keep the Furies out of range of the Lord. Arcane Surge.
Wait, what? Tell my cavalry to charge in now?
No. Remember, they've got halberdiers. You've still got loads of magic to use with Kairos. Ouch. Fury's getting shot. Fury's getting shot. Furies have lost the model. See, that's funny. You probably could actually do quite a bit of damage to them like that. Why don't you try it?
Because I'm using my ammunition first.
You're using your flamer, okay. You could use the blue fire on the Lord as well.
Yep.
Use the arcane surge after this as well. And use a channeling staff to speed up the cooldown if you want to do it quicker.
Alright.
Yeah, maybe they'll crumble now. What's their leadership like? They're all knackered as well. They're all completely tired.
24.
24. Well, if you get into... Oh, it's not a good idea to get into range of them because they'll start shooting you. If you tie up 3 of those range units with the Furies, and then like do the trees and the Zinch, they'll start crumbling as well. But alternatively, you could just keep using pink fire on them. Yeah, the Furies are smashing them. Treason of Zinch. Treason of Zinch on the blob. Make them crumble faster.
Wait, what?
Treason of Zinch will make them crumble faster. That's too late now anyway, they're all gonna die, right? Treason of Zinch. Treason of Zinch. Jesus, blue fire. It's alright. You'll replenish all that anyway.
I hope so.
Well done.
Thank you, thank you. I tried.
Still waiting on that time to use Treason of Zinch.
I did. I don't know what spell that is.
It's the one that isn't pink fire or blue fire.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
the
you
spell
want
that-
them to break.
Yes, because if they break, then they crumble, and then that's just free damage.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I think it's time to end the stream.
Why?
Because it just, look at what it's doing. It's kicking me to the main menu.
Really?
Yeah, see?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, not this shit again.
Yeah. I don't know what causes it. I really don't know what causes it.
The funny thing is, you don't use any mods. I use loads of mods, tons of mods, and that should cause more instability, but I never get crashes. You know what that means as well? Like, did you save before that battle?
Yeah.
Did you have to fight that battle again? Alright, if you want to end it here, that's fine.
Alright. Well, anyways, dudes, how many people did we get watching the stream?
We've got 3 left.
We got 3 views. Yeah, baby.
I'll give you a like
We have
for the
2.
algorithm.
Thank you. Thank you. But anyways, dudes, hope you all enjoyed this episode or fucking live stream. Do you have anything to say, SG?
No, it was fun. Hope to do it again because I don't want to spend 3 hours on Confederating Sartorial to
Yeah.
finish this campaign. Okay, we're going to use Sartorial. All right, we spent all that time. We haven't used him yet.
I swear we're gonna use them.
500 gold a turn though, so it's
Yeah, he better
expensive.
be worth it.
He is. I'll tell you what, when we play again, when we take a settlement off of Oxyotl, we'll recruit him then.
Deal.
Deal? Or even better, we'll confederate the nearby Zinch faction, and then their army will swap out the Lord for Sartorial.
You lost me.
So like they're gonna have in their army they're gonna have Soul Grinder, remember?
Yeah.
So we're gonna put the Soul Grinder army under the control of Sartorial.
Oh. Oh.
Because when we
Ingenious.
confederate them, they're still gonna have that army,
Yeah.
in theory. Right. Anyway, peace out.
See y'all dudes next time.
It was
Bye
enjoyable. See you.
bye.
Bye bye.